Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. I'm your DM Mike, and joining me once again are my amazing players. Going in order, we have Amber.
Hey.
Steve.
Yo.
We have Temple.
Hi.
And of course, we're being guest starred by one of our illustrious guests, Aaron.
Hello.
Yay!
Nice flourish on that one. Hey guys, look at this. We got a new overlay. Everything's beautiful, and there's some art here that that may be new to some people who've been watching us for a while now. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually pull up something here. You guys, go ahead and just do your best acting skills, guys. And I'll give you the signal, and you guys go ooh or ah. Ready? All right. So first, we're gonna show off some art made by one of our friends. I
don't know where
Titan
I'm
Fish
pointing.
Killer. So we say ooh.
Ooh!
Art. It's amazing. We're looking at Vera right now.
Her beautiful hair and ears.
She looks so nice, unlike how she is right now. This was like Vera before all the shit happened to her.
Pre-trauma Vera.
Yeah, pre-trauma.
Pre-trauma Vera. Before we actually continue, a quick shout out. Thank you, Jamie the Dragon Slayer, which I believe is your wife, Erin.
Thank you.
Yes. Hi, Jamie. Thanks for the
And thank you so much, Theo, for resubbing 6 months in a row. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, Theo, man.
Ka-ching!
That's a name that's been a while. So yeah. Titan Fish, we commissioned her to do all of our characters here, all of the main staple characters, and she did an amazing job. So we are looking at Vera, who here has her Troop
She's
14
like all nice like this.
symbol on the side, as well as her family's crest below it, wearing her fitted Uthiel armor. And of course her standard purple hair. You can definitely see a little bit of the mushroom growth near the temples. We were joking that this is a very happy Vera, as opposed to what she's currently usually is displaying.
She's been dragged through the ditches lately.
Alright, next, instead of saying ooh, we're going to say ah as we take a look at... Come on, there we go. We got Savannah. Ah.
Kitty! Oh, God!
We finally have Savannah, and not only that, she is showcasing her arcane talents, as we've come to learn that Savannah likes to show off a little bit of magic. Situated within a tavern and holding her friend's spellbook, which I did ask Titan to put a little more detail in, and she definitely did so. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit. You can definitely see there's a small symbol of a raven mid-flight, aka the symbol of her Thieves Guild. And the design itself
very cool.
is very familiar, and if you can hold it up.
Hold on, I didn't know I had to get a prop.
It is very similar to our friend Aspen.
Dungeon journals.
Dungeon Journals.
Hey.
So, if I could take a quick second here to shout out Titan Killer for this artwork, because never have I seen a picture of Savannah where, in the back of my mind, I know she's gonna steal my stuff. just look at that. Like, I look at her and I'm like, yeah, you're gonna steal some of my silverware, aren't you? Yeah, you are. All right.
And we
Nailed
finally,
it.
In fact, she probably already did steal it.
Yeah, that's
Feel
true.
like you're not wrong.
She has some forks and stuff.
That's where all those went.
And we finally got the coat right. So she actually has the same coat that Temple told me that she had since the very beginning. And lastly, we have here Roly.
Ooh, is that stud right
I know.
there?
That home.
He's ripped. Jesus Christ.
Look at that.
In front of a field, working the fields.
Working the fields with a battle axe.
There's no other way.
Just chopping down all the trees.
Yeah, I mean, his farm is known for potatoes. He's so going for those potatoes.
I like that she added a little extra detail here. She definitely has the discoloration done by the Ebon Scourge that affects Roly's town. So he definitely has it, where we've been saying, from his neck down to his shoulder. Of course, there is more on his forearm, but right now I think current Roly doesn't have that anymore. But this is still iconic, especially to this character. And to you guys, the chat, if you don't know, the players have a special magical item called the Chatterbox. We have a little Chatterbox right here. Whenever you guys type something and the players decide to look into the Chatterbox, your messages and your words and whatever you say in chat is read out loud, and it becomes canon in-game. So we even have here an image of, here's the last image I would like to show. It is everyone together looking inside of the chatterbox. It is.
Absolutely love this picture.
I
Like
know, I
it just
adore this.
it is like all it is this entire campaign in one picture. The like literally the only thing missing here is what is a Taco Bell?
What is a taco?
That's the only thing. Other than that, it is perfect. It is absolutely awesome. I love it.
Unfortunately, for trademark issues, I don't think we can do that one.
Yeah. Straw taco in the background. What's a point?
What's this? Just do, you know what? You should just do it. Do the little taco emoji and the bell emoji. What's
Yeah.
this?
Yeah, right.
Together
Taco
equals.
Bell question mark.
But really, big shout out to Titanfish Killer. Thank you so much. We can't thank you enough. She is a wonderful friend to the channel and to all of us. She's been in a couple of one-shots, and we're happily to have her in future one-shots and maybe even the full campaign sometime in the future. But thank you again so much,
Yay.
Titan.
I
Go
crack
follow her socials.
I crack up when she plays with us. There's
She's hilarious.
From Shady in chat, so the chatterbox allows some temporary metagaming. Yes, it does. It
even
definitely
though
does.
anything we've read has never really helped us.
does. You can also
Yeah. To kind of like interject a little bit here. Yeah. Anything you say in the chat can be read on the stream, and it will be in canon. Hence the biggest question of the stream being, what is
What
a
is the
Taco
Taco
Bell?
Bell?
What is
I think it
Taco
only
Bell?
confuses us more. It's never clarified anything. It's never helped.
It's
We're just
scared
like,
us
oh.
'cause it's told us we're gonna die. It's given us random things. I think it called you beautiful once. It's just given us a lot of interesting information and facts.
Yeah, it's giving
I
us
remember-
compliments.
I remember the stream where we were talking about Savannah not being a thief. So
And
we
it's
opened a
straight out
chatterbox.
steal all the things.
Steal it, steal it, steal it, do it.
Yeah, it's
Box
not
her
a.
to do it.
You do it, steal it, do it now.
Another thing that I'd like to, actually before we continue, another thing I'd like to give a shout out to is if you guys can, I highly encourage you guys to go on Instagram and follow.
Yeah, never mind. You're right. Instagram and Twitter.
What? Let me actually get the correct spelling because I don't want to mess it up because there's been some confusion. It is, let's see, Cozy. It's going to be about Cozy. It is going to be cozygamer.shop. That is on Instagram. Please, I encourage you guys to follow this dice maker. She makes amazing dice. She was unfortunately a victim of someone trying to impersonate her channel, and just everything got a little scuffed up, and she ended up losing her channel, which is very sad. But she's another friend of the show, so please go give her a follow on Instagram and Twitter and wherever else you can find her. She's a great crafter. And another announcement I would like to give you guys is that if you enjoy the maps that you see us make here in Arcane Focus, then you'd like to join Astral. You can always use the link by tapping !Astral, and you'll be given a specific link. You can use promo code Arcane Focus, and you can get a free month of gold membership, which honestly is what we use exclusively here. Another thing that I forgot to mention about the chatterbox, if you ever want your messages read out loud, maybe while they're just having an RP moment, you can always type in !Chatterbox, and it'll send a message, a ping to them in-game. Any other announcements we have?
I mean, we have new merch, but I don't have it yet.
We
I
have new
only have
merch?
the books and rumors.
We're wearing our merch right now. I've got the Arcane
are.
Focus outline.
You are, and Temple is. She's got
I
the.
just bought one
The
of
Gina
them.
Lee shirt.
And then I have the
which
books
shirt
and
I got.
brew finally got here. But we have the one shot, the showroom shirt, so it looks kind of like a baseball tee. It's a quarter sleeve.
Guys.
but-
Oh, that's so
Guys,
cool. I
guys.
can't want that one.
Guys,
What's up?
guys, the chatterbox,
It's glowing.
it's glowing.
Well,
I think that means we need to get going.
yeah.
Oh no.
I think we need to get
hold
going.
On, hold on. I got open.
We're gonna get Steve a box over
You
there.
open the box and you hear, "What is a Taco Bell?" You also hear, "Steal all the things," and
I
finally,
knew it.
you hear, "Free PC, please."
I have
Guys,
two questions.
what's
PC,
PC?
porch.
I'm not finding another thing. It
All
took
right.
us
Oh, I know,
months to
I know.
find out what a taco, where a
Ooh, I
taco
know,
could be.
it's- They're pork chops.
They're pork chops.
Pork
the
chops.
pork
That's what it
chops.
is.
Yeah,
Nailed it.
That's a good guess. That's a good
Nailed
guess.
it. Nailed it.
So guys, let's get started with episode 26 of Magic at Mostead. Let's go with a quick recap. Still traveling the seas aboard Tanya's Revenge, the party is only a few days away from arriving at Anburn Island. The following night, they witnessed a small eruption from the island's volcano off in the horizon, and they were given a bright, star-lit show as colorful objects flew through the night sky, giving a sort of aurora borealis. Regardless, a nice day to have. Only a day away from the island itself, the ship fell impact as an aggressive enemy ship attacked. Through some clever use of fire spells, quick speed, and control water spells, the party was able to escape and docked safely at a beach. After stepping foot onto the island, the party was greeted by small carvings along the sides of trees, uneven terrain, and even a small bag. And when grabbed by Savannah's mage hand, revealed a trap. Luckily, no one was caught in it. However, the sound of the trap brought others to the location. Give me a second real quick. Brattleborn, thank you so much for the follow. Woo.
Yay!
Appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed the story. Continuing on, it brought others to the location, a pack of hungry tigers. The fight was easy going on the party's favor for a while until the sound of a giant buzzing started to echo throughout the forest itself. A giant bone-like moth creature attacked. It hit hard, but the party was not alone. As a giant talking constrictor snake came to their aid, and as the fight continued, the snake was beaten out of its wild shape form and was revealed to be a tall, lean, furbolg druid by the name of Olivin, our guest here. A native to this island, and after they emerged victorious from the battle, Olivin guided the party to his home village of Meyerfield. Along the way, information was passed and abilities were gained, perhaps unexpectedly but a bit violently, Savannah. However, after a day's travel, they arrived and had a meeting with the village elder, Demi. It was discussed of the island's predicament and their troubles with the fire giants that lived within the volcano, as well as the connection between Rolly, his mother, and the island. We will now pick up where we left off, where we now have the entire party standing inside of the village elder's tent. After a discussion of revealing that Rolly's mother, her maiden name, was Brandon, or Brand. You remember now. I knew, had just a quick, yeah. Demi, the elderly woman, once again, an old woman in her late 70s, wrinkles all across her face, tanned skin, white braided hair that is tossed back into a ponytail, where you do see she wears ceremonial clothes, mostly white and blues, and inside of her hair, just sort of strewn about along with her neck and arms, are just small little bubbles and trinkets everywhere, as she currently stands inside the tent with shelving units and other tables and scraps and just basically a mess inside here, but enough where it's comfortable. But she does give you the information, Rolly, about your lineage a little bit, maybe hinting towards it, and seeing sort of the quietness happens, leans into a chair, looks at everyone, looks at you, Rolly. Might I ask you a question, Rolly? I have a favor to ask of all of you. May you wait outside. You as well, Olivin, if that's all right.
You got it.
I just tap
Look at
Rolly
Vera.
on the shoulder. I'll walk out.
Shoot.
I follow Vera out.
Okay, you walk outside, and once again you're greeted by the village of Meyerfield, sporadic placed tents all around, children running about, and it is a very open field surrounded by a dense forest. And of course, off in the distance, you do see the giant volcano, a hot glowing coloration coming from the tip. But it's currently stable at the moment, but as we focus back into the tent, Rolly, dear, I'm curious. When those you care for are in danger, or you face circumstances beyond your control, do you reach deep into that inner fire to help you? That raging energy that pools inside.
Fire. I I can't quite explain it. I've had to pull in deep whenever we're in the midst of combat. But I mean, I have to be honest. There are times where my friends are in danger, and I'm the only one who can help. So it's as if almost like I become another person, and I don't quite remember. I can't quite say it. It's just it happens so fast. We're in danger, and then 1 minute to the next, we're not in danger anymore.
She gives a sort of a soft, airy smile and sort of a relief of air. The brands were very much the same way, child. A living flame runs through your veins. Young Brand, your grandmother had the power to dip her hands into the blood of the volcano without a burn. Your uncles would tap into raging fires, this raging energy inside of them, and they would take on animals twice their size. Your lineage runs deep within Meyerfield. Your family has always given us a fire mother. And to Oliven's point, I can't force you to fulfill your mother's role. But without her and the part that she plays, the Giants have retaliated for the past 2 decades. Meyerfield has been lucky enough to not be affected as much, but I can't guarantee its safety for long.
I mean, this is this is all new for me. Like I've never even seen a giant. I'm just a simple farm boy.
Regardless of your upbringing, your blood has purpose. All I ask is that you follow in her footsteps once and talk to the giants. Bring tribute. Olivin will show you the way.
I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin. Like, I can't speak giant. I can't control fire. I've been burned plenty of times.
A living fire doesn't have to express itself, literally, child. Have you ever not felt anger so strong that it swelled up inside of you, helping you along your actions?
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it.
That is your inner fire, dear.
Huh. Wow. That explains a lot.
I want you to have something. Reaches back, and through some boxes and other storage containers, she pulls out what looks like to be a ripped piece of cloth. And on the middle, there is a clear silhouette sigil of a dragon. Standing up, wings floraled out, and the coloration of the dragon, or at least on this embroidery, is gold as it reaches its mouth open, and you see a clear fire being thrown outwards. And what looks to be a humanoid silhouette in front of the dragon in black.
What is this?
This is the brand's sigil. It was your family's sigil. Or your mother's. She hands it to you.
Can I do a check to see if I've seen this symbol somewhere before? Perhaps, like, I don't know, on the stuff that my dad showed me
Sure.
back at home?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Ooh, I like that.
Because it is dealing with your with your life.
Okay. Ha, there we go. That's better. Nat 20.
Nat
Great way
20.
to start the day. Great way to start the day. All right.
Nice.
Everyone, go ahead and put that nat 20 in chat.
Woo.
As you, the showcase of the sigil in front of you is crystal clear. It's almost like flashes of memories start to come at you, one, and then another, and another, and you clearly remember that there has been this symbol in some of the old paperwork, especially having to deal with your mother inside of your dad's office. In addition to that, you also know that this sigil has been on some of your mother's stuff, like specifically when she used to, be around before the birth of Kat.
I've seen this before. So amongst some of the stuff that my dad showed me. See, my dad had, he didn't really talk about mom much, just things here and there. Whenever I would press him about it, he'd always tell me, I'll tell you when the time is right.
Wow.
And, well, the time was right. He showed me. I remember seeing this there.
It does pain me to hear that. You haven't known about your heritage for so long, but I am happy that you are here. I ask again, Roly. Please, speak to the giants. You're of your mother's son. You're the best chance we have.
How do I learn giant?
Your mother spoke to the giants. Fine. I think you'll find a way. I believe they speak our tongue, but regardless, a way could be found.
This is a lot to take in. Let me talk to my friends, and maybe we can come up with a plan. Maybe we can figure something out and see what we can do.
She kind of nods towards you. Before you make your decision, if you do decide to take up this quest, come see me before you leave. She walks over to you, pats her back. Go on. I'll stay here.
I leave the hut.
There you see your friends as well as your newly acquainted Furbolg friend here, just sort of standing around looking at some of the different huts and people, just giving some small talk, but they do see you exit the village elder's tent.
That was a doozy.
So are we saving somebody or killing somebody?
It's kind of like, what?
It's generally been our. We have an agenda that we like to say we finish things, but we don't ever really finish. We finish one thing and then add 3 more on the way.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
Well, I'm supposed to talk to giants?
wait, talk to the giant?
Yeah.
Can you talk to giants?
I've never talked to one before. I haven't really even seen one.
I can try to help out where I can. I do speak their tongue.
Oh. Teach me. Please teach me.
I can try. They do speak. Some of them do speak our language, but I just have learned that it's helpful to learn their tongue because some of them don't, and the ones that don't tend to be the angriest at us.
Yeah, I will step on you. Move.
More or less.
So they want me to talk to the giants to see what's going on. This is. I don't see why you can. I mean, especially if this town's in danger, if this entire island's in danger. Probably should.
Well, how do you feel about it?
Well, when you live your life on a farm, knowing nothing of your mother, only to find out 2 decades later your mother was this major thing, and now you need to take up that role, it's a lot to take in.
Well, don't forget, you're Rolly first.
I know, but I mean, it's not like if I don't do anything, there's, no consequence, right? Like, if I have to do it, it's the right thing to do.
And you'll finally get what you want. People will know of you. You'll be famous.
Oh, Sav, you and your silver tongue. Why are you so good with that? Why are you so good with that?
Come on, you'll finally have the honor and legacy that you want. Forget the Coliseum. Fire, not mother, son.
It does have a nice ring to it.
You also take that to the Coliseum.
Or it could be your name, your stage name.
Rolly the Fire Son.
I mean, I guess. First things first, why don't we figure out a plan that we can go talk to these giants? Hopefully not die. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
DM.
You tell me what your plan is.
My plan is to not die. Is that a good plan?
That's a
I
pretty
mean,
good
isn't
plan.
that always the plan?
It's a good start.
It's a goal. Goal, don't die.
First, step 1, steal underpants. Second plan, third plan,
Don't die.
profit.
Profit.
Yes. Okay. Well, we've been on quite a journey. Why don't we rest up, and then tomorrow we make way. We'll figure this out.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll show you to where we like to hang around. We'll grab a bite, and then we can see if we can get some sleep. I have a feeling it's going to be more difficult for some, though.
Well, you guys can definitely, and with Olvin in your party here, can definitely show you the best place where there is a communal eating space, where a lot of the elderly mothers and some young children are helping out prepare food, especially for supper. And you're given a very simplistic dish. There's actually 2 options here if you wanted to. You can always take a bead of nourishment that they actually do have a few here, about like 17 left over. And you do see that they're in a basket if you wish to take one, as well as some simplistic food that you could take. And after meals, you can always go to Olivin's treehouse. He still has just off to the edge of the village, or there is a communal space here that you can sleep at.
I vote Olivin's house.
I vote our guest.
Okay, Olivin leads you back.
I am happy to have you.
Leads you back into that giant treehouse, going up that rope ladder where you are met with a spacious wooden interior within this treehouse, and you guys have a night's sleep. So go ahead and mark that you have a long rest if you used anything as of the last game. I will say though that the sleep is a bit hot. You guys are getting ever closer towards the volcano, and it definitely shows in terms of how dry the air is. So especially I would say like Vera, you're probably the one who's the most uncomfortable. Still
Swamp, and now this.
within your armor, and
So you could take the armor off to sleep.
No.
she did pay that person so she can sleep in it.
Mm-hmm. You might as well just consider that armor part of her skin.
Pretty much.
I will
It's
still
technically,
suggest it.
it's technically been taken from her once, and she was not happy.
So you've done tropical island next to a volcano, and you've done swamp. So that leaves desert as the only one left.
I've done desert.
No,
I've
we've
done
done
desert.
You've done desert. Well, you got them all then.
Actually, we're missing.
We haven't done snow.
We haven't done winter. Yeah.
Uh,
Yet.
But then, I
Yeah.
mean, then you're fine because it's just warm.
yeah.
But
In theory.
yeah, in theory.
In
Theory.
theory.
But a night's rest is had, and morning comes as you guys are awoken by once again the hot breeze on the tree tops of Olivin's treehouse. Definitely can lead you back down to the village of Meyerfield to have another communal breakfast. You definitely get a sense that there is no like people eat by themselves. It is a very tight knit community, and it's meant to not only bring in trust as well as familiarity, but also just sort of a bonding moment for different families and tribes that come together. And there, you guys do get a couple of eyes on you, especially during supper and now during breakfast. Of like, these are some new faces. These are some interesting people. Not a lot of people want to come up to you and talk to you, but not a lot of them are scared since they do see that you're with Oliven, who is a very trusted member of the village. But the morning is yours, guys. What would you like to do?
I feel like we stand out a lot. But
When haven't we?
true. We tend to be the ones that stand out a lot, especially with Rolly as tall as he is.
Well,
Speaking of which, Rolly, any idea how you want to approach this?
I mean, let's just go and do it.
I can show you the way, but how you proceed from there, that'll be up to you.
I think our best choice, our best course of action here. Let's go talk to them. Let's hear their side. And then
Well,
make a decision from there.
keep in mind you guys have your own mission too. We got to figure out why things are heating up on your side of the pond, and we do need to do a little investigating to see what over here might be causing it. The fire giants might know the answer.
I almost think they're connected.
That map looks like
I
the trails go into Rolly's town.
Yeah.
From here.
Yeah.
I think at this point we know they're connected. It's just a matter of how.
When we get closer, you'll be able to understand, Rolly. I can cast something on you.
Rolly, are you going to see the elder before leaving?
Make a quick pit stop, guys.
You guys are led back to the tent further back into the city, or into the village, and there is still Demi, who's currently actually weaving what looks like to be like something made of wicker, sort of a wicker basket, just sort of occupying her time. She sees you walk into the tent. Good morning, Rolly.
Morning.
Hopefully you've had some time to think.
I mean, I had plenty of time to think. It was kind of hard sleeping, but I think best course of action here is to go to the fire giants and see what they have to say.
You definitely see the face filled with stress and worry. Definitely does relax a lot after hearing that you're willing to do this, and she definitely gives out a long sigh. She actually taps your shoulder to make you sit down, sort of leading you over towards one of her tables. Places her hand across yours and grabs onto it. I don't know what we can do in return. Thank you.
Oh, you don't need to do anything.
And I wrote this down, and I can't believe you guys called it, but thank you, Rolly. Son of Brand. Our first fire son. As she says this, she actually grabs what looks like to be numerous twigs and brush, and there is a small brazier in the middle of this table. She starts to put them into the brazier itself, lighting it with what looks to be an innate arcane magic. And as the fire itself starts to engulf and just completely eat away at the fuel that she's given it, all there is left is ash and dirt. Dips her finger and her thumb into it, makes a mark on your forehead. And as you instinctively try to touch it, nothing comes off. And she puts this on your forehead. We are born from the ashes of the past, Rolly. May the ones that you carry along with you protect you. You now have the branded resistance feat.
Ooh.
As a reaction, you can call upon your heritage and gain resistance to fire damage for 1 round.
That's a bonus, you said?
As a reaction.
Oh, as a reaction.
Yeah. So if you're about to get hit with some fire, you can half it.
Sweet.
She taps your shoulder once again. You must bring tribute. That's how your mother did it, and her mother did it. So I suggest you do the same.
Now, when you say tribute, what does that mean? Does that mean that I just go find the animal and cook it?
No,
Bring it
dear.
to them?
No, dear.
What does this mean?
There is a specific plant that grows on our island. Very sought after. Bring Oliven with you. He'll show you the way.
Okay.
A large grin on her face as she just almost shining and proud.
Can you tell me anything about this plant?
It's a small berry, a little bead, blue in color. It has the properties to fulfill one with nourishment for an entire day.
Rolly just something clicked in Rolly right now. Okay, I will go talk to Oliven then. I'll be off.
May your heritage protect you.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
So Rolly made a connection in his head, very very simplistic connection. He can't escape the fact that he feels that the fire giants are angry, and their rage is personified in fire, and possible reasoning why everything's been getting so hot is because they've been mad because they haven't been getting something. And now I found out that their nourishment or their an offering, a tribute to them, is a plant that provides nourishment. Dude, what if the fire giants are just hungry? What if they're just hungry? What if that's what this is all about? They haven't been fed in 20 years and they're mad.
They just haven't eaten in 20 years.
Click.
I mean, I get hangry, but
This is like a whole nother level of hangry for like 20 years. Okay, all right. Rolly has a very simple mind. I'm sorry.
no.
Yeah.
But Rolly
So-
exits out the tent, met up with his friends once again.
Runs. They've just been hungry this whole time.
I figured it out, guys. I did it. I did it. Big brain energy figured it out. Okay. So like, they're fire giants, right? So
Yes.
things have been getting hotter, not just here, but back in my hometown. And now, the fire
There's a
giant.
fire giant living under your town.
No. Although that's a good point. But no. So, apparently, Oliven, I'm supposed to take you with us because you're to help us find the plant.
Yeah, the beads. I was on my way there when y'all stepped in my trap. So we'll have to stop there first and then make our way up the volcano.
And I was told that these plants were provided as tribute to the fire giants.
Yes, the Fire Mother would go on pilgrimages to collect large quantities of the berries and then present them to the giants for goodwill.
And I was also told that these berries, these plants, right? They apparently provide nourishment for a day.
Yeah, we have some here. If you'd like to see one.
The fire giants are hungry, guys. That's why.
Boy, wouldn't that be easy?
I'm sure
Give them
that's
some new
part of it.
berries and solve all our problems.
Oh, you're muted, Temple.
Oh, we're
Oh
squeaky.
yes! Here we go again.
Give us another test. I want to hear it.
Come on, come on.
Aw,
Do it, tell us
squeakers.
what.
No, I think Shady
Oh.
unplugged it.
Aw.
Try it again.
That fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're back.
I can't hear you now.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Great.
Wonderful.
I'm just gonna. Nothing happened.
Okay.
Nothing happened.
We're going to be
She
Bye.
ran away for a second.
Oh,
Have
whoa.
a beautiful day.
Twisted. And...
There we go. We went back.
Yay,
There
we're
we go.
back now.
No, I still can't hear. God damn it.
Okay. Well, I will have to look into that.
All right. Do you want to? Let's go. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. We'll let you fix that up, Steve.
Yeah.
All right. What was that, Temple?
Can you hear me?
We
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, you're back.
Okay.
And
Hey.
Fixed itself.
It fixed itself.
There we go. Okay, cool.
All right.
So I'm sorry, audience. We're not going to be taking a quick 5-minute break.
no.
Have to get your
We're
ho-
good,
you
we're
get your
good.
hopes
Nothing
up for
happened.
that.
You saw nothing.
Well,
Okay.
You are fully aware, Olivin, that it'll take you about a day and a half to get to the bead patch, where you are fully aware where the beads of nourishment are growing on the southwest side of the island. Currently, you're on the northeast.
West. Okay.
Yeah, so it'll take you about a day and a half.
Sweet. All right. Well, you guys want to get going first, or do you have anything else to do in town here?
Let's get right to it.
Anything we should know about this terrain?
Good question.
It's hot
It's
and
not.
green.
Pretty much. So,
Nailed it.
Last time we actually had our guest Aaron roll for travel, so we're gonna go and switch it up here. Savannah, why don't you roll me a d4?
So then pull out my box. Oh,
Oh, I do have some advice. Most of the animals here will try to hurt you. There's a carnivorous ecosystem, and as a general rule of thumb, the more colorful the plant or animal is, the more dangerous it is. The colors are sort of a warning system.
oh, so like Vera.
And
Not fully wrong.
That
Quiet,
is a
you. I
good
was gonna say
comparison.
don't touch anything. Because the first one that's gonna touch a colorful thing is gonna be Sav.
Not wrong. Anyways,
Okay. That was great. I missed you guys.
you roll this. That's gonna be a 1, by the way.
Ooh, exciting.
Oh no, that's not good. When a
Oh.
DM says exciting.
What did you do?
Exciting for him.
Oh, right. It is clear
That's a good
skies
one,
for the day. It is
Uh-huh.
hot and sunny. There's not a cloud to be seen except for the ash clouds that are currently being blown away to the north, so not even in your direction to cause a bit of a blanket from the sun. Hot, sweaty, sticky. You guys are currently passing what looks like to be a bright, much like the warning Olivin gave you, a bright, colorful garden of plants and flowers. Clearly, after hearing the warning, Olivin, I assume you guys start to maybe go into a line just to not touch any of them that are currently growing in this patch. But the day is
Just,
I'm mumbling, but they're so pretty.
give it its respectful distance. It has earned that.
I guess.
So what do these plants do?
Well, some will actively try to kill you. Some of them venoms and poisons. Depends on the plant.
Wait, the plant. Okay, never mind.
I'm Rolly's actually quite enthralled with this. What he's just randomly, he will randomly point out to a plant and say, "What about that one?"
Oh no.
you point towards, hold on.
I was gonna say, Sav, the last plant you touched didn't work out for you.
yeah, I remember.
You point to a bluish plant that has some internal purple petals inside. Olivin, you recognize this as being a midnight drop, which is a particular plant that actually is not poisonous. However, upon contact, but if you do ingest it, whether that is via eating it or via tea or any of the sort, can cause paralysis.
That sounds
Uh,
useful. Guys.
Yeah.
That
Can we
sounds
take
useful.
the plant?
We should take that. Take
Is it
that.
disrespectful to take the plant?
Use your mage hand so we don't have to touch it.
Wait, is it
It's
because
in-
I don't want to piss off some
Yeah,
plant
can
god?
we pick a flower?
It's near. It's you could pick flowers if you do it respectfully. It is near some flowers that that will hurt you on contact. So why don't you let me reach up there and see if I can pluck one for you?
Wait. I know
She
one has
can-
to touch it.
she
Pulls
can
out
mage hand.
Mage hand it.
An arcane paw floats upwards in a purplish color.
DM, do I know, is this thing safe to pluck, or does it get angry if you pluck it?
Roll me a nature check.
Oh.
God.
Thank you for asking.
It's not good.
Fine.
Let's see.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Totally fine.
That is a 5.
Looks fine.
Oh,
It's fine.
it's fine.
What mage
You
hand?
don't
do
know.
it?
Honestly,
You
you're
should
like,
be fine.
This
"It
is
should be
what mage
fine."
hands do. Alright, we're gonna use the mage hand and pluck the. What color flower you said it was?
It is
It
called.
is blue.
Yeah, it's a
Purple,
blue plant.
No, I was trying to see if I had a prop.
Oh.
It is a blue flower plant that actually has like these little purple internal petals. It is called
Alright,
the
that's fine.
Moonlight Drop. Ooh, yeah.
I have a
Pretty close.
bag of fake flowers here, so.
How
convenient.
As your arcane purple mage hand, this claw, much like your own cat claw, reaches outwards, gets to the stem of the flower, ding, pulls it off. There's almost like a quietness of like waiting if something would happen. Nothing happens.
An explosion. You all die.
Oh,
Roll
okay.
new
Tree
character sheets.
explodes.
Do you have any more jars left, Vera?
No.
I don't think you bought any.
I
They
have-
currently
I have
have stuff in them.
I have a botany satchel. Hold on. And he just like reaches around all of his belts and stuff and pulls one out. And it's just like full of flowers and stuff. They're like organized into pouches. And he
Oh.
holds out his hand.
My OCD here is just
Rollies or Steves?
Steve's. Just, I love it. It gives
So
me
he'll take it and he'll put it into a pouch that's actually labeled for the Moonlight Drop.
So go ahead and mark that you have that, Savannah. But the day is continued as you guys are walking towards nighttime. As night hits, let's see here. You guys are still walking towards this through this very thick, dense sort of garden-like space. But it is nighttime. You guys do end up finding what looks like to be an open area where you can safely camp. Who's gonna take first watch?
I'll take it.
I
Do
will.
it.
Who?
One.
I'll work with Rolly. We'll both do it.
All right, we'll have Savannah and Rolly for the first watch. Both of you roll me perception checks, except for you, Rolly. You do it with the disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Don't tell me how to do. You don't have. You tell me what to do.
I'll use Druidcraft to kind of just like get some plants around wherever we're resting to make it kind of blend in a little bit.
Oh, okay. So it's like these extra long, like stems of roses start to create what looks like to be, if you ever played
little
Pokemon,
hut.
basically large grass. You guys are sleeping in large grass to sort of cover a bit of your person.
Wait. If we're sleeping in the grass, does that mean we're the Pokemon?
Yes.
Pretty much. Gotta catch them all.
Yeah. Let's see here. We have a human, a tabaxi, an elf, and a furbog.
Who's also a sneaky snake.
Mm-hmm.
All right. My perception. I rolled an 8.
An
I
8.
rolled a 12.
We're gonna get stabbed in our
looking
sleep.
out towards the.
You add those together, right, DM?
Yes. I do.
I think that's how it works.
I also just realized
Yeah.
that Olivin's he's basically Ditto. Turn into. I don't know why I thought of that. Anyways,
Tangents today.
yeah,
Yes.
tangents. You
Glorious
guys,
tangents.
you guys look out towards the darkness, looking around the thick garden that's around you. You do occasionally see a small creature sort of walk past or run past, skitter around. You do hear the songs of night birds as well as the cawing. Different animals of prey that are currently roaming around at night. But nothing that catches your attention in terms of sight. And it's kind of a quiet watch. However, during the sleep, Olvin. I'm gonna actually, let's see if maybe we can switch
me.
music.
Caw.
See if Rolly doesn't yell at these birds. Every time. No, every morning he's just like, shut up! That's his thing.
Olwen, you are awoken within the campsite and garden. Numerous vines and roots form around you, and as you start to look around for the rest of your venturing party, you do not see them.
Quick sanity check. Am I dreaming?
How do you determine this?
I'll look around for stuff that I know is on my person. Is all my stuff there? Is the ground real? Can I pinch myself? Does it hurt? All that stuff.
You find a quick top and you spin it, and you just doesn't stop spinning.
Yeah, it doesn't stop. Yeah.
It doesn't stop.
No,
Doesn't
it never
stop.
does. We all know what happened at the end of that. No, you end
Yeah,
up
yeah.
starting to touch the ground. It does feel a little more wet and loose, like you're pressing against something that's moving. It doesn't give you a clear indication whether or not you're dreaming or not, but it is strange, especially since you know the
Unsure
terrain.
is the answer.
Yeah, you start to get up from your spot, looking around. You do see the numerous trees and flowers that are starting to actually pull back, making more of the trees visible as the bark, brown, starts to become more visible in this night sky. And which is very odd for you, since you can't really see that well at night. You start to hear movement behind you. Quickly hearing that... oh, go on.
I was gonna say, as I whip around, I'll turn into a tiger.
You turn around, feeling that innate connection with nature and animals. You will it, but it doesn't take.
Okay, then a little panicky. I'll just turn around normal then.
You turn around and you see what looks like to be the vines and roots from a nearby tree is starting to form what looks like to be like a rod, and then to what looks like to be a hand made of green roots and vines as it's reaching out to you. As it continues to move upwards from the ground, you start to see the rooted hand stretches further out of the tree, out of the base of it, and the hand turns to an arm, to a shoulder, finally to a neck. And what you do see, it looks like to be a familiar male Furbolg form. Family. Looks very much like a silhouette grass version of your brother. Its rooted hands reach out of the tree, reaching difficultly, trying to get to your hand. And instinctively, seeing this form in trouble, you can almost stop your hand from reaching out to it. But right before the grasp happens, its arm is pulled back, and as you start to look upwards towards the darkness and the shadows, what you do see is a bright gold and silver gauntlet that reaches out of the shadows and places a hand onto this replica, this rooted version of your brother's shoulder, and pulls it back. It pulls it into the actual tree itself as it withers and almost, not withers away, but like almost diminishes to a smaller form.
Can I try to thorn whip?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an attack roll.
I'd like to try to wrap it around the tree Okinar and try to pull him back towards me if possible.
Got it.
Let's do attack roll.
Yes.
With my spell attack, that's 25.
25. Just instinctively, you actually reach down into, as you're currently still trying to get up from your form, pull up the whip reaches out from your wrist and wraps around the waist of this of your vined thorn version of your brother, and you start to have almost a tug of war with this silver and golden gauntlet of a hand that is currently placing or stabilizing your brother there. I would like you to just roll me a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
14.
It's a tough struggle, as it's almost a back and forth. But then the hand starts to really dig deep, and you actually see the fingers of this gauntlet dig inside of this wet, marshy version of your brother, and breaks free of the vine whip, until finally it is almost thrown, this rooted version of your brother thrown into a side of a tree, and the tree starts to crack open. What you see within this crack, almost a mirror, not a mirror, portal, is, it looks like a top-down version or view of an island in the shape of a crested moon. Your vision, while looking through this window and this portal, instinctly changes, much like how you've done numerous times whenever you've animal formed and wild shaped into something with very perceptive eyes, like an eagle or hawk. Almost focuses in towards this top-down view of a moon island. Zooms in, and what you do see is a flat plain behind a mountain, with numerous rock formations creating a rough circle, lifted stone and boulders, and finally, your vision is pulled back. Veer and Olivin, you guys are awake for your nightly watch.
I like how
Did
every.
I recognize?
Go-
Sorry.
go.
Did I recognize the gauntlet or the island at all?
Roll. No, actually, this wouldn't even require a roll. You unfortunately do not know what that means.
Just don't know. Okay. Okay.
No, I was gonna say I like how every character we've had on, whether it's ourselves or a guest, has that terrified face when you give them a dream. Every time.
Although I will say this, Olivin, roll me a religion check.
I'll say Olivin doesn't wake up scared or anything, but he is perplexed, like he's been granted a vision, and he's trying to like unravel it in his head, basically.
Do I notice this, or am I just like waking up?
Any of us notice this?
Yeah.
I would say that roll me an insight check for those who wish to.
Maybe I forgot what
Yeah,
my
he's just
insight
kind of like sitting there, like with his
Oh.
brow kind of furrowed, just kind of like looking at the ground, like zoned out while he's thinking.
was.
Oh, well, because of that stupid perception roll. I'm chilling with
23.
rolling.
What'd you got?
23.
23. It's difficult to say, but I'll say you know this much because again, you've only traveled with Olivin so much,
Yeah.
and you don't know what his tales may be. You know, but it is strange to have someone wake up, and as you're getting ready for the nightly watch, and everyone is starting to go to bed, he doesn't really move. Sort of sitting, looking off into the sky and looking off to the side, almost like he's just lost in thought. So I think with a 23, you definitely get a sense that something is on his mind.
I'll just lightly put my hand on his shoulder and, are you okay?
Hey, yeah, I just had a troubling vision.
About what? If you care to share.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I got nothing to hide. Y'all seem nice. I saw my brother. He was in trouble, I think. He was tossed into some island that looks like a crescent moon that I've not seen before. On one hand, I'm worried because that means he's in trouble. On the other hand, I'm happy because that means he might still be alive, and I thought he's been dead for years. So I'm in a mixed state of emotion right now. I'm sure you can understand. And also, it could just be a dream. It could be nothing. But it just seems that when I get visions, you know, especially given my connection to things, usually there's something to it. This one was very vivid, though.
Yes. Quite a perplexing enigma indeed.
Yeah, Rolly and I have had some odd dreams ourselves.
I just kind of look at
Well-
just you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, you got added to the new dream crew. Why is that late?
Welcome. Here's your starter package.
Well, I certainly feel welcome. It is nice to experience something like this among well-traveled folk who won't get freaked out by it. So there is that at least. But
Out of
it
character.
appears that my family story isn't over yet.
I don't
Look
recognize
at this
that
on the
island,
bright
right?
side. Yeah, look at this on the bright side, Olivin. At least you didn't immediately jump up from your dream and run into a poison ivy bush.
Yeah, that wasn't one of
I
my
have done
finer
that.
moments.
That was great.
What was your out of character question?
Would Vera recall anything about that type of island?
That sounds familiar for some reason. Out of character.
Let me check the maps that you have available to you. I don't remember anything being called out.
Oh, sorry, I missed.
Oh, no worries. Unfortunately, this is something you haven't come across yet. Something described as an island in the shape of a crescent moon.
Okay.
I mean, maybe.
Would this be something Savannah might know?
Roll me a history check, Savannah.
9.
9.
Should have gave her guidance. That's my bad.
My ears.
Maybe, but it's hard to remember right now.
Hey, Sav, maybe you can ask Richard, your friend. Or maybe I can ask Richard, sorry.
We actually need to still message Richard the updates on Harvey.
Oh, I did that last time.
Did we?
One sec, y'all. I'm gonna figure out what that beeping is.
Sure.
Alright, backtrack that. We can ask Richard.
Question is, do you want me to do it now? Or wait a day? And see if I don't use anything while I'm awake?
This might be more of a DM question. Have our long rest counted yet?
Yeah. Has it
No.
counted? Oh, okay. Well, if it hasn't counted
Yeah,
yet,
no.
then I'll do it.
Okay. So you're
I
gonna,
had a
so
bit
we'll,
of a fire alarm situation over here.
Uh-oh.
oh, no worries.
We're good.
So
Just
we'll definitely say that Savannah and Rolly, it's your turn to actually rest up. We'll have Olvin and Vera up for their own watch. So Olvin, go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage. Vera, you can
I
do the same.
will. I will actually transform into a saber-toothed tiger.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check with the saber-tooth tiger stats.
Let me make sure that. Let me see if that helps me at all.
Suddenly, Power Rangers theme song starts
Oh
playing.
no, dude, that's cool. Rolly got to hang out with the cat for the watch, and now Vera gets to hang out with the cat for the watch. That's cool.
Vera, you take a seat, and Olvin, as you're currently like peering through and unable to see much, you just kind of give a smile, kind of confident, knowing what needs to be done at this point. And as you reach towards your chest, the entire form of Olvin goes onto all fours and shifts into this large, feline, sharp-toothed creature. I think this is probably, Vera, the first time you've ever seen a saber-toothed tiger, so that's what I'm describing it to you.
She's just gonna look over and go, as long as you don't laugh, we'll be okay, because I'm still traumatized from the last one.
So you'll notice. So he's like the same like burnt orange color. But you'll notice like around his torso and area, there's like a bunch of fucking like big cuts and stuff like that. And he's got one on his face matching the one big scar that he has. I'm gonna try when I'm doing the perception check to use my scent as much as or my smell as much as I can, just to take advantage of the keen smell thing. It doesn't look like I have dark vision, but could I use the keen smell to maybe like balance it out to an even roll or something?
I will allow it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that seems very fair because I do know that there are several animals out there that sometimes don't fully rely on their vision. So this sounds fine. Vera, would you roll?
I'll get
18.
up in like a tree above wherever Vera's at. And
Got
just
it.
kind of like do the cross leg like cat
Yeah,
chilling
do this
pose.
thing like that.
So
Pretty good.
regal.
What's my perception?
18. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. A night is had. While Vera, you're just sort of occasionally looking up at the tree where you do see Olivin, the sort of battle-worn saber-tooth tiger, watching out and keeping an eye out at times. Definitely you hear the constant sniffing of the air. But Vera, as you doing your own perception, quiet night. You all get the benefit of a long rest, as is the next morning. Oh, but you wanted to do something during night.
So I don't burn the spell on the new day.
Please do.
I'm just gonna send a message to Richard. I'm gonna ask him if he's heard any detail of crescent-shaped moon island. And that's it.
Okay.
So that's all I know what it is. I don't even know anything else about it.
In a quick response, as opposed to whenever you do send a sending message late at night,
Oops.
Save my life. Is he going to respond?
Good evening.
Richard, you get a sense, and if you've ever asked Savannah,
Does not sleep.
he sleeps, but he definitely has some odd hours, especially someone who works in his line of work.
All right. Well, then I don't feel as bad.
But he does respond, Vera. Vera. And there's a sense of trying to get a connection back to the voice that he got last time. Crescent-shaped island.
Said Moon Island.
A moon island. I think you're talking about Lorkai Island.
You know what? I'll send one more before I take my long rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him if he knows anything about it and like what it's adjacent to or what it's near.
Do carrier data rates apply for this message?
No.
I'm trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
I know that Attagate has deliveries that move from the city within the kingdom to Lorkai. And that's about it. You've always known Richard to be more of a says what he has to say and that's it. Specifically with his Kenku nature.
Well, I'll wait for the tiger to come down and everybody wake up before I share that information.
Easily enough done. We can definitely say that you share the information as everyone starts to wake for the morning, so everyone has a full rest.
Yay.
Now that we are about half a day's travel, I would like someone to roll me a d4. So, Rolly, why don't you do it for me?
I can do this. 3.
I don't like when the DM says,
As the morning starts to set in, so does a strange, humid fog that starts to come in.
Damn it.
Starts to create a blanket of soft gray that rises from the ground up to your knees. It is a very sticky fog that is awkward and just weird to see, and especially since you are walking through this very uneven terrain. Sometimes you do that thing where you have like the phantom step, you think you're about to step down on something and you don't, and it hurts. I would like everyone to roll me a perception check.
I will stay as a cat during this portion so that I can try to smell my way through.
Okay.
Oh,
so
nice.
I think, how long can you stay an animal for?
3 hours, and I have 2 wild shapes, so
we
I
say.
don't know how long this portion of the day is.
Well, I will say that usually when it comes to night watches, it does take a few hours. So I'll say you have about an hour left of your original transformation.
Okay.
So go ahead and use that stats if you wish. And let's go in order. Vera, what'd you roll?
13.
13. Rolly.
17.
17. Savannah.
24.
24. Olivan.
Sorry.
That's all fine.
I keep forgetting I have to like switch tabs. 27.
27. So Rolly, Savannah, and Olivan, definitely the first to see this, and especially with Olivan being in his tiger form, everyone else sort of catching up afterwards. There are numerous trees that you're currently passing by that you're obviously able to dodge since the fog only goes up to your knees. But you do see that there is several etchings made onto the side of the logs.
Those are the symbols we see?
Elvin, are those your etchings?
I'm gonna try to. You see.
Are they my etchings?
They're not. I would say they're not Olwen's etchings, but they're definitely part of your clan's. And you do see there are 3 triangles that are overlapped.
Danger?
Traps.
Traps.
I got traps.
Would I know of traps that would have been left here just off of passing knowledge that I've taken this route before, or do I have to like look for them?
I would say you'd have to probably look for them.
Right.
Especially with your high roll, you do notice that there are numerous what looks like to be ill-shaped like spikes out of the ground that have been almost made out of like these very thick like bone and wood. Essentially what looks like to be like a native version of caltrops that are currently scattered around the bottom.
Bungee stakes.
Yeah. Pokey sticks.
Ask
We
Elvin,
violate
like,
the Geneva Accords up in here.
I mean, what kind of traps do you guys set? Maybe we can either trigger them or try to scope them out before we walk through? I just realized I'm talking to a giant tiger.
All kinds you hear in your head. We have all kinds of traps. These are a more direct variety of avoid the pokey and you won't get poked. I'll try to take you guys through a safe way. Let's see if we can do it.
All right.
And I'll try to navigate through them.
Roll me a general survival check. It's not going to be that high of a DC.
Oh, thank God. We love survival. Not
Yes.
nature. Survival
Yes.
good, nature bad. Okay.
Aha! Aha!
Oh,
And
no.
there it is.
26.
Wrong campaign, really.
26. Easily enough done, Olwen. Actually, you start to lead the party around this giant, basically minefield of traps and spikes that would definitely cause some damage. It does extend your travel time a bit, since you are sort of doing a wide berth around this space. And you're definitely keeping eye on the trees, making sure that you do see the symbol of the 3 overlapping triangles going, okay, a little more, okay, it stopped, okay, we can start going around this way. You get a sense that it's the travel time to the beaded path is not too far off, but it is starting to become nighttime as you have successfully dodged the traps.
Actually, could I switch wild shape to the giant constrictor snake and have everyone just hop on my back, and I'll go up into the trees and just slide through over them
You want to
to
try?
save time? Do you guys want to do that? Is time of the essence, or are you okay just going?
I have always wanted to ride on the back of a snake.
I technically did once when I had a grapple one.
It counts.
Had to grapple on
yeah,
animals.
let's do it. So
Okay.
I'll snake it up, and I'll get everyone on my neck, back.
We'll say this is
Whatever.
the official first
Fine.
use for today of a wild shape.
Okay. First use? Okay, I was gonna go second, but
No, because
take
I
it.
think you had your... Oh, because we've been traveling for a bit. This would definitely be the
Yeah.
second use. Okay.
second. Okay, yeah. So I'll let everyone know that as long as I can get like a 30 to 60 minute rest, I'll be good. But this seems like a good use of it. So yeah, I'll get everyone on my back. Y'all should fit fine because I'm like 120 feet long. And I'll just kind of arc my way slowly up into the trees and just kind of
So
like
strange
lift myself from tree to tree.
strange point of order.
Oh.
Well, Savannah, I can definitely see doing this, no problem. Being nimble and small as
Us
she
too.
is. I am also thinking of basically a 7-foot something barbarian and a fully heavily armored
6 foot something elf.
elf. I would definitely say that this allows you to continue going into the treetops, but you're not going as fast as you expect. This is very much like, come on.
Like a slow train.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're not actually going a wide berth that may take you off track. You're on track. Just not going as fast as you wish, but you're on track.
That's
So-
fine. Yeah.
I'll say this definitely avoids maybe any any problems of getting lost. So you're not lost, especially with that high of a survival check that you did.
If I followed in a tree instead of riding the snake, would that lighten the load?
Unfortunately, I think it's more Vera and Rolly that are causing
Yeah,
the
dude,
problems.
we're heavy.
They chose to play heavy characters, so
Totally. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, rude.
I'm happy to just do it for cool points, even if it doesn't actually help us at all. So.
I would love Titan to draw a picture of
Yeah.
a giant constrictor snake going over branches, and then Vera and
just
Rolly and Savannah going, yeah!
Like, whee!
Well, the thing is, like, our weight is actually hindering his movement a little bit. That's why he's not as fast as he's saying. So the snake should be like struggling. Like, oh god!
It's definitely like the Disney thing where like you step on a snake and it's like, ah!
Oh, he gets stuck in the tree too, and he's like,
I see our next commission coming up.
But
He's trying to take my money.
He's like, take our money, Titan, make it happen.
but essentially, you guys, it does take a little longer. You guys are obviously not, brought off path, but we'll definitely say it's nighttime now. After you've been traveling for however long Olven can keep his form, and I think if you can stay a form within 3 hours, I think you said.
Yeah.
That definitely gives you plenty of time to skip over this sort of minefield of different spikes and caltrops. As it starts to become nighttime, you get a sense that there's probably a few hours left of travel, but it might be best to rest, depending on how you guys feel. I would like everyone just to actually, Olin, as you're currently sliding back into your normal form after the 3 hours of travel, let's have Savannah and Vera roll me perception checks.
to like not slap myself when I do that.
That's going to be a 16.
Ooh. I'm just gonna add it because I said I was gonna add it. 24.
24. Both of you notice something as you start to land, coming off of these treetops, removing yourself from the back of the giant constrictor snake. That is Olven, who starts to slowly form into himself, Rolly off to the side. The ground that you've landed on has been uneven, much like the normal plateau that you've been on. Actually has some what looks to be man-made stone, something clean and carved. As your perception starts to take you off, just off to the side, about 100 feet off, it looks like to be a man-made cave. Clear signs of pillars and other structures, basically architecture.
Yeah, curiosity. Savannah started walking towards the cave.
Nay. I'm gonna go chase after her.
There she
I'm not gonna
goes.
go in the cave.
Of course.
I didn't go in the
love
cave, I was
chaos
walking
here.
towards the cave.
Savannah, something that you are easily able to perceive now that you have dark vision and you're able to look inside of the cave itself, and it's actually not a big cavern. Essentially, what it is like just like a little room, little bulb of room that has fallen rock inside, some overgrown foliage that is growing off to the sides and cracks. There is some writing inside of the cave, but you need to walk inside to actually see it. Another thing that catches your eye, especially we're going to keep your roll of your perception, there seems to be a makeshift nest inside, made of giant leaves and twigs and other things.
All Rolly could think about is eggs.
Breakfast.
Yeah, the last
Correct.
time we walked into a nest type setting though.
Yeah.
Do I see its track? Or does the nest look... Okay, I mean, you know what? Scratch. Let me just roll to investigate.
Sure.
Oh, that wasn't great at all. 11?
11. Look around the edging of the cave itself, trying to make sure if there's anything maybe triggering. Getting a little closer, you definitely still see the writing inside, just not clear enough to actually read it. You'd have to go inside. But you feel that there's, at least you feel it might not be trapped.
I'll take the risk. I'm gonna walk inside the cave.
Okay.
I
As
would
I
have to follow the cat.
as I point to the party and say, hey, not to toot my own horn, but proficiency, survival, tracking. Remember?
Right now, all you're talking to is Oliven. I've run after her because she went over there doing her
I
stupid
just
thing.
need one person. I just need one. Just give me one. That's all I.
What's proficiency?
Oh, I found it in a book that we read in some book place that had a lot of books in it. Yeah.
Big words.
Big words.
That makes
Big
sense
words.
to
Yeah,
me.
yeah, I know all that about Rolly, but we also know it's like, it's Savannah. You really think she cares?
Okay, well, don't ask me to save you when some giant snake or some giant spider comes out and tries to eat you. Good luck with
Savannah,
that.
you see two, as you walk in to the north and south wall, there are two etchings that write out a clear message. However, one of the messages you cannot read. Actually, what are your languages, Savannah?
Pull them up. Common, Elvish, these can't, and that is it.
You actually can read both of them.
Oh,
One of them is written in Thieves' Cant, and the other one is written in Elvish.
cool.
And of course, Vera being
can read one of them.
Eldrin, you can read the Elvish one. You see from the northern wall, Davis, and this is written in Elvish. I can only assume that you will not be followed, and I am certain that within your chaotic realm, that you are living the rest of your life there safely. I only wish you the best, my friend. Love, M.I. And then it seems like the rest of the word is just sort of scratched away.
You repeat one more time, sorry.
Davis, I can only assume that you will not be followed, and I am certain that within your chaotic realm, that you are living a long life and safely. I wish you the best, my friend. Love, M.I. The rest is scratched.
This
Eroded.
is
And
the
that was-
Elvish one,
This is the Elvish
right?
one.
Okay.
So you turn to the south, read the next one. This is written in Thieves' Cant. Everyone else looks at the message and it says like taco, burrito, handicap, things like that. Like just words that just mix together.
Words.
That
Words.
they're just words. It's a puzzle.
Word salad.
But Savannah, you've been trained in this, and you definitely recognize the hidden code words and intricacies behind it. And it reads, Richard, you always love to talk, and I'm hopeful that your words have brought you nothing but happiness that you sought after. Your birds come to visit from time to time, but they're not you. I miss you, my friend. Love, M.I.L., and the rest is scratched off.
M-I-L. Before I even say it, I just look at Vera. I'm like, hey, did you tell Richard where we were?
No. I only asked him about the island. Davis sounds familiar, though. Wasn't that in the journal? That we found in his spot? I could say crypt. They're over there.
Trying to remember. I want to say you're right. And then, so I go ahead and tell Vera what the other message says.
I'm writing down the rest of it. Sloppily. Yeah, no, I thought Davis was in that book that they were screwing around with.
Big what book they were screwing around with? The journal?
The journal that they wanted, that when we went down there in the crypt and we read it. I thought it mentioned something about Davis.
We're going
Hold
to
on.
have to...
You do whatever you're gonna do. I'm gonna look.
I'll say you're definitely on the right path, so I can definitely give you this information that you would have if you want. But if you'd like to search for it, I'll give you some time.
I have to just cough up.
While this is happening, Rolly Olin, as you're currently standing outside of the cave looking at the ladies who are looking at these just walls and of letters and writings,
Yes.
anything you'd like to do?
Miles Davis.
Quick question. Before we started doing this, did I get at least a short rest in?
Unfortunately not. Savannah, immediately jumping out of your back, has ran to the other side.
Great.
I mean, we're at
Alright.
a cave.
With a nest in it.
Do I recognize the nest?
Roll me a nature check, actually. This would be a nature thing.
Nat 20.
Hey! There you go.
So just 20.
It is a large beast, and as you start to look at some of the surroundings, you do notice that there are some feathers left behind, and as you start to look at the floor itself, you start to see it's quadruped. And then you kind of think for yourself and you go,
Oh no.
this might be an owlbear's cave.
I will mentally stay into the cave because I don't want to yell to both of them. We need to back up right now.
What?
And then I'll say to Rolly in his head also, be quiet, find cover, and I'll start like edging like over to the side of the cave into the brush just to see if there's anywhere I can duck down into.
Easily enough
That
done.
is-
There's plenty of trees.
That's gonna contradict what I was gonna do. Which was
Uh-oh.
to-
Well,
Hearing that, can I do a
that's what I
bulldog?
said. Do with it what you want.
I was trying to look for breakfast.
Well,
So
I'll say this, Rolly.
need
You hear
dinner.
the warning in your head. What do you do with that information?
Okay, let's make
I
it
will
fun.
follow it up with just the word owlbear. to all of them.
Can I respond, or do I have to actually say it? I think I have to
Unfortunately,
speak it, right?
You would have to say it, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have the
Alright.
telepath abilities. That
I'm
he
gonna
has.
say.
Let
I'm gonna say it.
me check, but I think you have to say it out loud.
Well, I think it would make sense. Rolly wouldn't be able to talk telepathically, anyways, because like he's never done that. So I
True.
think instinctively Rolly would just say,
Yeah,
"Are
it doesn't.
are they tasty?"
It's a fair question.
Are owlbears? I can't talk. Bears tasty.
Greasy, I think.
I will respond, babies, yes. There aren't babies here though.
And then he's gonna. Then immediately after hearing that, Rolly is gonna do the Disco Stew from The Simpsons, like back away, not today.
So we'll position Rolly and Olivan, who are currently kind of getting a little distance away from the entrance to the cave and finding themselves a nice big brush to hide and sort of take cover from. But the ladies, as you start to hear this warning as well, before that, did you wanted to do something, Vera?
Yeah, I said if I hear that, I'm gonna do the balding bond on me and Seb because we're right next to each other.
Okay. I'd like you to make me one more perception check as you're currently inside the cave.
Both of us or his her?
Both of you.
With the
Since you-
bond modifier?
You have the bond, so you can do the
Oh,
D4.
nice.
Uh,
And that dice is going to jail.
21.
Hold. That's me, 13.
13. Savannah, you're currently still a bit distracted reading the notes and just sort of thinking to yourself about, you've heard the name Miles. I'm sorry, you've heard the name, I give it away, but regardless, we'll say that one of the
I
messages...
said it.
We'll say that you definitely figured it out. Slip of the tongue, but you've gotten it.
I wrote down that whole freaking letter. But anyway, let's go.
Nailed it.
She wrote down the whole letter. What am I going to do?
Wait, hold on. There's show page. Hold on.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Oh,
she's got it.
It is a mess.
I'm curious if you're gonna actually request her notes at the end of the course to give her, extra credit for the assignment.
I have to say.
Dude, I fucked him up on our big bad in our first campaign because he was like, "You remember that?" I was like, "Yes." I wrote it down.
You set a high bar. You gotta set that bar low. Nice and low.
It's true. So you definitely, the wheels start to connect for you, Vera. And of course, Savannah, you're currently still pondering over it, but the wheels start to connect as these are the names that sound very familiar, as well as the beginning of a name for Miles, from what you've heard within Richard's diary, back at his crypt in his tomb. But with your 23 of roll of perception, you definitely
21.
notice 21, still high. You notice that to the east of the cave, at the very back end of it, there looks to be a small crack, big enough for a small humanoid to go through, maybe enough where someone can squeeze through. And after hearing the warning of owlbear, they're probably outside, not through there.
But what?
I'm gonna point out the crack, be like, "I think we gotta go."
How big is this little room here?
I would say it's about. Actually, I wrote it down.
I'm all like, I'm all for going through the crack. You're not gonna fit through the crack. What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
It's about like 50 long, about 25 high. You know, kind of x-axis.
If I'm off to the side, are they? How close are they within? That's such a weird way to word it. How close are they to me?
From their current position as they're currently reading everything, I would say they're about 70 feet away from you.
70 feet. Okay,
Yeah.
then.
Because you have
And
taken some
just
time
on-
to go back.
Right. Just on Rolly and I, then I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Shasha.
But what is everyone's plan now?
Curiosity is gonna kill the cab. I'm gonna go through the crack.
I'll say because you are a fairly thin creature on your own, front, doesn't take you much of a struggle to get past this small
Vera
space.
just got to stand there.
And Vera, you just see your friend whoop, go into this crack, and we're going to hold on you, Savannah, as we decide what everyone else is doing.
I'm trying to think if I can use Face Step creatively, because that'll get me 30 feet out. But I have to see where I'm going, huh?
Can you see through the crack?
Yeah, I can see through the crack.
You can see through the crack.
I don't think
Especially
I
at that high
can go.
roll.
I don't know if I can go through the wall though. Can I?
You have to see an occupied space. And if you can see through the crack, you can see an occupied space.
Well then, if I'm spring, I wouldn't change my hair. So purple, I'd Face Step into where she is.
Olivan, you're the only one that sees this, as you've been sort of keeping us direct eye contact on them, going, is everything all right? You just see Savannah whoop, go behind one of the rocks, and you're like, where'd she go? And then you see Vera kind of like peer in, and then she taps her shoulder, and a flash of flowers and petals, she disappears.
Okay, I think. Yeah, I can't talk to him anymore, so I have to be able to
He's
see
like,
him.
what the?
Olivan, you start to hear noises several feet away from you, about a couple hundred feet behind you.
Okay. I'll whisper to Rolly, stay perfectly still. Let's see if they pass us, and then we can go in and regroup.
My nose itches.
I'll respond in his head, you can scratch your nose, the magic's pretty strong.
Oh yeah.
You guys take your time hiding in this brush, especially with the assistance of Pass Without Trace removing most of your tracks. That is part of the spell. You do see what looks to be two giant owl bears starting to come from the forest end towards the cave. There is a smaller owl bear currently following alongside them.
Oh.
But they do kind of sniff the area and look around. You definitely see more of the larger one definitely takes initiative and just starts to look around the space, goes into the cavern, is unable to see anything. Actually, I'm going to roll to see if... No, unable to see anything. For this particular situation, Vera and Savannah, you are technically safe at the moment.
I'm just telling Sav.
But we're putting you on a hold, as it currently looks inside and is unable to find anything. Comes out. I'm gonna go ahead and roll quickly, real quick, see if they notice you guys. So I would like both Rolly and Olivan roll me a stealth check just to see what the DC is going to be.
You get a plus 10 without Pass Without Trace,
I gotta
though.
get my lucky die.
This would be great if they have to fight two bugbears.
Nope.
I think we're gonna fight the bugbears.
Clank.
I would be getting the hell out of Dodge.
Okay.
Like I said, plus 10 though. Just don't roll 1.
True.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna roll this dice.
What'd you get, Rolly?
You don't add anything because of the ability, right?
Plus
You got
10.
10.
Yeah, 10. Okay, I got a 15.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 23.
Hope they're not perceptive.
The
I hope
smaller.
Sure, we're fine.
I hope they are.
That baby's gonna rat them out?
Hold on. You notice that the bigger one that walked into the cavern, this will basically call it out and say, this is probably the father, larger one. Walks out of the cavern, currently just looking around, and actually hops onto the top of the cave entrance and just starts to peer outwards. The mother one is currently looking up at the father and just sort of looking around the space. The baby, however, starts to sit up, looks at its parents, and then sort of like makes a cry, and then kind of like locks eyes with Rolly for a second,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. No, Rolly, don't.
and then just starts to cry. It can't really walk towards you. The mother quickly grabs it, plucks it up by its beak, and what ends up happening is that the family ends up walking away, but you get a sense the baby knows you're there.
I will telepathically reach into the baby's mind and try to get it to calm down.
Because you can talk to animals. What are you going to
I
say?
talk to animals. I'll just be like, "Shh, we're friends. Everything's fine. You don't have to cry," or something like that.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh.
It's not creepy at all. Poor me.
Yeah, you're probably gonna make them cry
Fine,
more.
we're friends. We're not here to cause any problems, Tim.
18.
Maybe not.
Here we go.
That baby's persuaded.
Nope, it rolled a 4.
Yeah.
It starts to stop crying, and then
Baby's
kind
probably freaked the hell out.
Yeah.
the family still walks away because they don't recognize the scent, and there's still a bit of that. They're intelligent enough to
They're
know that
uneasy.
there may be
Yeah.
an uneasy moment here, but you get a sense that they've walked away.
And we're in a
All right.
crack.
I will tap Rolly and be like, let's go find our friends.
By the way, the baby
Why?
rolled a natural 20.
Most perceptive baby
Yeah.
out there. You know, just-
Well, I was like, what the fuck?
I'm sad. Now I won't get to know what they taste like. Aw.
No. Don't eat
No,
the baby.
no, Rolly.
What? Not the baby? No. Well, actually, yeah.
Listen, you've already killed enough things, parents, and then we had to deal with that the last time.
Yeah,
We
'cause
got
it was
3 griffins, remember?
it was trying to kill you guys.
Yeah. It was
They were
fine.
adorable griffins.
We left it alone, and then you were like, "Let me go kill it."
Again, it tried to kill you guys. What do you want me to do?
Make it laugh like we did the tiger.
I can't do that. I'm not funny.
Well,
I mean, I'm funny looking, but that's not.
I'm just not funny, haha.
no, yeah. So we're assuming that Rolly and Olivin are you guys making your way back into the cavern where you just saw your
We're
friends disappear.
quietly going to go in there, and I'll go to where they
With that-
disappear and see if I can find that crack.
Perceptive fast baby.
Roll me a perception check, both of you guys.
19.
8.
8. Rolly, you're still like looking back as Olivin's actually grabbing a piece of your shirt and just like, come on, let's go. And you're like,
I
But,
just want to know what they taste like. Dinner.
that's good eats.
Yeah. Never had out there before. Damn.
But Olivin, you do see a crack that is, you'd have to duck and really squeeze to get in. Both of you guys, to be honest.
Gonna have a Winnie the Pooh
Right.
situation.
Maybe.
I'll show it to Rolly and just be like, go ahead and go first. I'll stay last because I can talk to the owlbears. I never thought I'd say that sentence.
Well, I'm gonna say, well, if they give you any lip, then just let me know. Dinner.
I'm
Got it.
looking at Chad and it's like omelets, exactly.
Right? I'm so hungry now. Okay, I'm frustrated because now I can't have dinner. Now I have to go get these two out of the caves that they should have never gone into in the first place. Man, what a day. Going to the tunnel.
What they did.
You know the strange thing about it is, Rolly, as you start to move your way across this very thin cavern-like space, like just get through this crack, because you are a living siege weapon, you're actually kind of pushing away a lot of the rubble without issue, causing a bit of a more,
Yeah.
Juggernauts,
Thank you.
man.
He's hangry. He's hangry right now.
But we could definitely fast forward and say, eventually you guys all get into this, past this crack-like space inside of this small nesting area, and you are now met up with Vera and Savannah, who you have been waiting for a little bit, maybe peeking through the crack and
Yeah,
seeing this whole
we
thing.
were looking. That's a smart baby.
You are currently facing what looks like to be a man-made cavern. Smooth walls, ceilings, and floors. Something that's very odd. A lot of the foliage and greenery that is growing through the cracks of the tiles around here definitely gives an essence that not a lot of people have been through this area. But you walk about 20 feet, or you can see about 20 feet, and it stops into a T-junction. One heading left, one heading right.
Lovely.
Is there anything else in the cabin that makes lead us any directions?
Roll a perception check.
With a D4.
Will do. So that's 18 plus 3, 21.
Savannah, you look to your left, where the T-junction is, and you definitely see that the hallway continues on for about another 30 feet, then actually curves. It's not like a straight, narrow path. It actually curves a little bit to what looks like to be a door. Then you look to the right, and you see it actually continues on for about 80 feet, further down, and curves again, both of them heading northwards.
That way has a door.
It's kind of weird for... Well, this place is weird in general.
After what we found in there, yeah.
So, DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Gotta read that
Is
letter
that
more.
little opening where the thing you just mentioned, is that in the area where these two hid in, or is that part of the main cavern?
You get a sense that the entrance of the cave used to continue on in this man-made space, but there was maybe some sort of collapse that created sort of a barrier, and this small sliver of space that you can slide through. So they were essentially hiding in like a smallish hallway, watching you guys struggle with all this.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna start removing some of the obstructions to see if I can make my way through.
Easily enough done. Enough where you can finally meet up with your party.
Are you guys done here? I'm hungry. I just lost my chance at dinner.
I mean, but
You
we're in a
lost your chance
cave,
at
and this
that.
doesn't pass.
There's always other dinner.
That dinner, though, that was exquisite. That was succulent.
That would have killed you.
Yep.
It
You
would've
don't know that.
Even if we managed to kill him, it would have taken a while to cook, and I'm not sure we have that long.
Fine.
Voice of reason.
Owlbear is good though. Sometime we can try to whip one up for you, but not today.
Can we go hunt it? What?
Maybe when we don't have a time-sensitive mission. But yeah, I mean, I'd be down.
Yes. Success.
What do y'all think we could take like just an hour so I can regain some energy here before we press on?
I mean, at this point, I don't think we're going anywhere, so sure.
Yeah.
All right.
And Bowling Bond's long rest, though, not short rest, right?
Emboldening Bond is a long rest. However, you can spend a spell slot to do it again.
Okay, gotcha. Then
So, do you guys would like to take an hour long rest?
yeah, why not?
How about we say we actually take a quick 10-minute break in real life, and we can continue on as the long rest has ended, because I have to go to the restroom.
Nice.
All that tea.
All that tea. So, guys, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We will see you guys in 10, and at the end of it, you guys will be done with your short rest.
Okay.
And maybe I will have an owlbear. No guarantees.
No
I don't
guarantees.
think we have
Probably
owlbears,
not.
Steve.
You never know.
All right, guys, see you in 10. Hey everyone, we're back.
We're back.
Talking about meatballs and McDonald's.
And owlbears.
And
owlbears.
owlbears. I wonder if we can make owlbear meatballs.
I'll give him
Ooh.
I wonder if
ideas.
McDonald's. I wonder if McDonald's sells owlbear meatballs.
Wait a
Well,
minute,
I
if we don't know what a Taco Bell is, I don't know if we'll know
Yeah, I
what a
don't think we.
McDonald's.
Took us months to figure out what a taco was.
Well,
Baby steps.
Yeah, baby
Someday.
steps. So we're joining the party as they're being accosted
Attacked by a cat.
But we have the party now currently squeezing through what looks like to be a man-made cavern or temple or, cave system. Regardless, it is created by human hands or humanoid hands in the wild wilderness of Ann Burns Island, off to the beaded beaded. I have a name for it.
Almost. A
Almost.
for effort.
The beaded patch.
There we go.
Which is where they were headed. But they've gone ahead and taken us a little bit of detour. And we now join the party as they're currently standing at a T-junction, looking off to the left where they do see a pathway that curves off and heads towards a doorway. And the other side heading further down and curves once again. The party has just finished a short rest. So use any, regain any abilities that you may.
Give me them B shapes.
But
And while we're like resting up, I don't know if I've asked this yet, but I'm gonna try.
Hmm.
Hey, Oliver,
What's going on, young Rolly?
you wouldn't happen to know what a Taco Bell is, would you?
Is
Not
that
sure
some
if I-
kind of like a relic of some kind?
I don't know. See, like, I have this box that was given to me by a beautiful young lady back from where I'm from, and she told me that she wanted me to test it out for her. So I've been finding it very helpful because sometimes it'll talk to me, and it'll tell me. It'll tell me things, and sometimes those things are like beyond my comprehension.
The beautiful young lady's box tells you things beyond your comprehension.
Now, when you put it like that, that just sounds bad.
Yeah. Okay. Damn.
It's,
I'm
it's
following. Go
imbued
on.
with magic. She enchanted said box.
Yeah, I mean, when you put it that way, geez, all right, fine. Well, one of the biggest conundrums I've been trying to crack is it made mention of something called a Taco Bell, and I'm not quite sure what that is, and I've been asking around and
A
can't seem to
Taco
get an
Bell.
answer. Yeah.
Well, I know what a bell is.
Really? We know what a bell is.
I was gonna say we know what about.
I mean,
But I guess what is
What's a taco?
Yeah.
Your dad said he heard of that, really.
well, we use a bell that we ring whenever a hunt begins. Maybe it's like some kind of event that the bell is used for.
I mean that's not a bad that's not a bad place to start. I don't know what taco is. I mean by the way, Vera, I would never bring this up to my dad because if he found out how I got that box,
You did. He's the one that told us. Hold on, looking for a note.
by the way, Rolly, the box starts to slowly glow blue.
We have it all on.
Wait.
Open the box yet?
oh, look, actually, yeah, here it is, and I show it to Oliver. Like, look.
You were handed a
Curious.
small wooden box.
And I just opened this.
Yeah, but just keep in mind, I don't know what it's gonna say. It could speak something extremely philosophical, 4D chess level, or it could speak, I don't know, mindless.
I don't know what that means, and I open it.
You open it and you hear the following, all of it in your mind. You hear, "The search for the arcane chalupa." Then you hear,
Oh, great, a new thing.
"I wonder if there's a spell that lets me hear anyone within a X area who's talking about loot." And finally, you hear, "Baby owl bears do 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 do." And the box closes. You've used one charge for today.
I'll just kind of stare at it.
So what did it tell you?
Please do tell us. Impart its wisdom onto us.
I'm gonna be honest, I already forgot. What you seem to have here is some kind of magical person, right? Is talking into something, and it's coming out this end. Is what it seems like to me.
Oh my god!
It seems like I'm getting bits of like random bits of conversations that I don't understand. So maybe it's an accidental link. And I'll just kind of hand it back to him.
Sam, this is like your bag. Someone's in here.
I don't think Gina Lee would do that to us.
But yeah, fuck if I know what any of that means.
So hey, Sam, quick, give me some of your paper.
And your dad
Okay.
told us tacos are made in Waynar.
I guess I was about to call him. I was about to call you Steve. I give Rolly a piece of paper.
All right, and then I write on that piece of paper.
Oh
What is a taco? And I fold it in and I put it inside the box.
The moment you open the box, you hear more.
Tell me.
You hear. You hear. Yes, pork chops. And then finally you hear. Rip, did it wrong. And finally you hear. A failure to communicate. You slip the piece of paper and it goes into the empty box. It doesn't disappear. It's just there.
The box knows. It knows. Guys. The box knows.
Box knows I have questions for Gina Lee.
The
Yeah.
box, a failure to communicate.
It's also told us we were gonna die multiple times, so you know, it's told us a lot of weird shit.
I think we should stop whatever we're doing and pursue what the mystery of this box now.
You've used 2 charges. Keep that in mind.
All right. Fair enough. We've got a job to do, so we'll go do that. But I'm coming back to the box later. I'm gonna figure this out.
No shortage of adventure with you folks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you guys are still at that T-junction. Is there any particular direction you'd like to go?
Way towards the door. We're not doing the 80 feet to nowhere.
Yeah, door.
go to
I'm
the
going to
door?
mess up this name, but Rep Tillich 231. Thank you so much for following.
Yay!
So you're gonna go towards the door. All right. Give me a second as I pull this information out.
So you said that there's a door that leads to where now?
You
Yeah,
guys
same
head.
here.
You guys head left towards this T-junction, heading towards this sort of pathway that starts to curve slightly towards this door that's going north. As you start to get a closer look at the door itself, it is a fairly large wooden door that is braced by these metallic ends, gold in color. Right in the middle of the door, there is a sigil. What looks like to be. Savannah, just roll me an intelligence check.
Nat
Hey.
1.
Oh no, it's already
17.
over.
17. You've worked together with a couple of chemists in the day, especially when people want to make maybe some underground poisons or acids. This very much looks like a chemical symbol, you know, lines that connect atoms together. Very scientific. In addition to that, there is some scrolling above it that is written in Thieves' Cant that you can read. That reads the following. Let's see here. When the raven flew, he sang his stories. Though he only had a few, he sang them with pride. And on the door itself, in addition to the chemical symbol and the scrolling, there are 10 doorknobs. 5?
I will cast Detect Magic.
Please do so. spending a spell slot or taking the 10 minutes to do it ritually?
I will actually use my racial ability.
All right. You close your eyes, and with the power of the Wild Mother through you, you are able to view that it almost seems that all of the knobs are magical, except for knob 1, 4, and 10.
One, 4, and 10.
All of the
And you
rest
haven't.
all of the those are the knobs that are not magical. The other knobs that I'm not going to name because there's a lot of it are magical, and they are giving off evocation.
That's bad. I will. I'll just let the party know. This knob, and this knob are not magical. All the other ones are, and I'm not super heavy into the arcane, but I think they're traps.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's find out. I grab one of the knobs and I touch
Oh,
it.
Roly.
I step back.
Yeah, me too.
Do you have a particular knob that you're grabbing for, or
step
just a
back.
random one?
Just a random one.
Are you purposely avoiding the ones that he's pointed out towards you?
No, let's make this fun.
Roll me a
Oh
d10.
no, Roly.
Roll me a d10.
I'll roll d10.
I will. I am backing up.
Yeah,
I rolled,
me too.
I rolled 8,
Mm-mm.
which was not magical. Just stand back, guys. I got this.
Yeah, which is magical.
That was cocked. You take 6 points of lightning damage as you start to turn the knob. You just
Okay.
and that pressure, or at least the burns that go through your hand, causes your hand to slap backwards, and you're just like, ah.
You know, I'm not mad. This is what you get.
That's a bad one. Ow.
Rolly
Yeah,
turns
Ro-
around towards you, and there's a
Ethan.
bit of smoke.
His hair is.
That's the bad one. He's telling the truth.
Yep. Well, at least we know for sure now.
Yeah, real fast. Can you say the note above the door again?
Oh, when the raven flew, he sang his stories. They only had a few. He sang them with pride.
I was trying to figure out if that was any riddle, but
I swear I've heard that before.
Do you say that out loud to the group?
yes.
I don't know.
Master role player, we love it.
I'll try just turning just 1, 4, then 10, right?
Yeah, 1, 4, 10.
Those were. I'll just try turning them in that order. Let's see what happens.
So you try 1, then 4, then 10?
Yeah.
Okay. You try 1, the doorknob, you hear a click. You let go. Turn number 4. And you feel the door give a little bit.
Like, can I open it after turning 4?
Do you want to try it?
Sure.
You take 6 points
Wait.
of lightning damage.
Well, does detect magic pick anything else up, like on the other side of the door or anything?
You haven't opened it yet, but we can definitely say that you open it.
Sure. Yeah.
You open it, nothing happens.
Sweet.
Yeah. I'm gonna stress you guys
well.
out today.
Whatever the riddle was, I'm bad at lying, so I'm not going to pretend like I solved it, but door's open.
You push open the door, and you are greeted with another hallway that continues on, and that starts to curve after about 80 feet.
Any magic in here?
Not that you can detect.
Olivin, you said that there was another door that wasn't magical?
Yeah, the 10th knob.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the 10th knob. I'm gonna twist it.
Okay. You take 8 points of necrotic damage as you pull it, and the veins in your wrist start to like pop out a little bit.
Roly, don't touch anything.
He said it wasn't magical.
Oh,
Doesn't
sorry.
mean it's not trapped.
I apologize. You said 10th one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't take the 8 points of damage. That was not. That was basically a dummy door. Or dummy
Psych.
knob.
You're just
Oh.
kidding.
Let's walk all that back.
Turn the knob. Nothing.
I've been forgetting. Can I roll for Moscow's thing?
You can.
1. Okay, I'll look up what 1 is.
It's like basically a potion of healing.
I think so.
Yep.
I have it here.
I'm having major desert flashbacks right now.
But Savannah, speaking of deserts, you now realize that when it came to Richard, he had 4 stories about him.
That's what I was trying to look up. I was like, I think
I
he
know.
had 4
I'm
books.
like,
But you guys are past. So again, there is that other hallway you haven't looked at, and there's this hallway right in front of you.
yeah, we went through the door.
I'll pat Rolly on the back as we're walking up, and I'll just be like, I'm glad one of us at least is curious enough to keep things moving forward, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on him. You get 8 hit points.
Back to full.
I would really have wanted you to save that for our owlbear hunt, but I'll take it. Thank you.
I mean, that's about as good as that spell can do anyway, so I don't think it would have made a difference.
But we won't know until we try.
Fair enough.
All right. So you guys are continuing down the hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You continue walk past or down this hallway, hearing the footsteps of your own against this really smooth and man-made stone floor. Everything is smooth and well made, and it's just a constant, continuous walk until finally you do reach that curve that starts to head southwards, and you are met with. You are met with what looks like to be a small mirror. Sorry, not a small mirror. A mirror. It's fairly large. There are intricate metal designs that obfuscate the surrounding of the mirror itself, along with a small like divot in the middle, like a slot. Off to the left, there's actually what looks like to be a small side, like a nightstand, with a small drawer.
Detect magic. Picking anything up here?
Yes. Inside the drawer, you're getting like a soft glow. The entire mirror itself is magical, and through your arcane eyes right now, you do see actual words starting to form in the mirror itself. And of course, you can see yourself. It's a weird experience to see sort of an extra layer upon seeing yourself in the reflection. And it says, "Our history defines us, but we must not let it rule us. To improve, we must face our mistakes."
I volunteer as tribute.
I think I know what you're about to do. Go ahead, Rolly.
I'll walk up to the drawer. Does it seem trapped?
Do you want to roll? You can roll investigation.
Okay. Well, yeah, whatever. Let's see. I already know what it's gonna be. 5.
5. You look at the drawer, and it's small enough you're like, maybe, but I don't know.
The drawer.
And the magic is something on the inside, not something like on the near the handle or where you pull it around.
You see the glow coming from the cracks on the edges of this, of the door handle, or the door itself, or the drawer.
Can I try with the eyes of minute seeing to investigate it?
You may.
I'll just kind of step out of the way. I'll also say there's something magic in there.
That one bounced. Let's hope this one's better. Ah, that one is better. Unnatural 20.
The drawer doesn't seem trapped.
I'll open it.
Oh, I will also say out loud the thing in the mirror. Sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to. I will volunteer as tribute here.
You do open the drawer, and you see there are multiple vials, all the same color of this green elixir. This is definitely giving off sort of an arcane glow.
I'll hold them out to all of them.
It's especially with your 20. What did you roll?
19 plus 1,
19.
so 20.
23. It is just about the size of this vial, about the slot that is next to the mirror.
Drop one in.
I am proficient
more.
in herbalism. Could I see if anything in these vials looks familiar, like it was made from something in the land or anything like that?
I would definitely count this as if you wanted to use something amongst your herbalism kit and sort of knowledge. Roll me an intelligence check standard, but if you wanted to actually take out your kit and mess with the different tools and ingredients that you have on you, that would take some time.
Okay. I can attempt to figure out if this was made with anything that I know, but it'll take a little time. You guys just want to wing it, or do you want me to sit down and see?
Something tells me we should just wing it.
Yeah, that sounds like just drop one in there and see what happens.
Sometimes the solution is the simplest. Let's give it a shot.
Can I stop her from doing that?
No, you already had one stupid thing. Sav had one
I'm
stupid
saying
thing.
this much.
My turn.
Rolly has been saying wow, now that he
I'm almost
He's
certain I
offered
know
his
what Rolly's
tribute.
about to try to
Yeah,
do. So
he's gonna try and go
Rolly.
through it.
What are you trying to do, Rolly?
Hey, what are the colors of the vials?
Green.
Yeah, they're green. By the way, could you move your mic a little closer?
Kilo.
There you go.
Okay, so they're all green, right?
Yes, they're all green.
They're all green.
Okay. I would like to go to the mirror, and I would like to look into the mirror.
You see your reflection. As you currently stare at your reflection, you see your reflection.
Mirror,
I wouldn't,
mirror.
I wouldn't touch the mirror. Is all
Oh
I
no, I
say.
don't want to touch it.
Who's the strongest of them all?
Oh god.
Ah, see, guys, it's at me. Haha. It looks like so we figured out that there's a slot for the vials, right?
You get a sense, yes.
There's a
Okay.
slot for something.
Yeah. So we could put something in here. Vera, you said you had those vials, right?
Yeah, dropping one in.
Drop one in. I will stand in front of the mirror and pray for the best.
Wait, no fast, Vera. Did you grab all the vials?
Yeah, I'll grab all, but I'll just put one. I'm not gonna keep.
Yes,
okay.
I'm not
That's
gonna
all I
drop all
wanted
three.
to know.
You drop one of the vials in. You can hear what sounds to be clockwork moving behind the mirror itself. And it almost seems like the stone that surrounds the mirror itself starts to stretch. It starts to shrink, like in different forms, stretching the mirror itself to a point where it becomes almost like an archway. The mirror itself starts to cloud with this greenish, like gaseous form, same coloration as the elixir that you poured into it or dropped inside of it. You now see what looks like to be a very long room made of stone and like small greenery that's growing off to the side. There is a soft greenish like cloud within the space, especially near the archway.
Same shade as the vial.
Yeah. But it almost looks like you walk through it.
I want to walk through it, but I just realized we're on a whole different quest.
Well, I mean, this was on our path. Who knows? It might be connected. I mean, I'm all up. Also, full disclosure, we've been going through this shit for 20-something years. Like, if we take an extra day or a few hours to go through something interesting like this, I'm sure it won't make a huge difference.
So, have we been in this little the thing that we see through the mirror? Does that look like something we've walked through?
It's hard to tell because a lot of the pathways and hallways you've been going through are fairly similar of sort of this man-made stone, a very light stone with like greenery and nature poking through the cracks. Obviously, nothing has been moving around in this area for a very long time. The fact that it's so long and you've never seen anything like a room this long definitely tells you that this is probably a new area, just made of the same material.
Well,
Can I take out that vial I have of the spores from Rolly Swamp and kind of compare the two? Or I can hand it to all of it, maybe it'd be better.
Visually speaking, as you look at the vial, it's a clear liquid, while the spores itself, the liquid is green like a plant. The spores themselves are more of a dullish, greenish brown.
Okay. So not the same then.
Alright,
So-
Savannah's gonna be Savannah. She's gonna stick her paw through.
Rolly
see-
will be Rolly, and he's gonna run right through it.
Okay.
Olivin will be Olivin and watch.
Yeah, I'm
and,
gonna watch. I'm gonna watch what happens first.
Let's play this out as
Life
Savannah,
sure is entertaining sometimes.
you stick your hand through, and you just see the gash, or the gas sort of moving around your hand, and your hand actually does pass through the mirror. Moving that.
Yep,
Feel
going
it,
through.
and then immediately Rolly walks
I'm
past.
actually gonna scream out Leroy Jenkins as I run through it.
Your old sparring buddy, Leroy Jenkins, as you pass by, you start to cough a little bit going past the gas, but you are now standing in this very long room.
I'm gonna clutch my chest and start writhing in agony.
I just walk behind Rolly, just shaking my head.
It's a pretty good
Can
What
acting.
are you doing?
Can I
Yeah,
roll a
you-
deception
You took
check?
the class.
Performance or deception, your choice.
Yay! Let's do this.
You did take that acting class once.
That I did. That's gonna be a 16.
Savannah, just roll me an insight check.
Mind if I roll 2?
Uh,
You can roll.
This could be a 13.
13. It looks like maybe the gas has entered Rolly's system, and you're kind of getting worried about him because he's coughing in pain.
Rolly. I just start kind of poking him. Come on, buddy. Knock
also,
it
also
off.
Savannah, as you walk past the pathway, you kind of give a quick cough as well, which sort of makes your anxiety a little worse. You're like, oh, maybe he's really suffering.
Rolly.
Still writhing in agony.
We just see them
Rolly.
do this, right?
Oliven, what do you roll?
19.
19? This guy's faking it.
I'll just kind of sit there and chuckle to myself.
Let's see, because I know he can't lie. How long he's gonna keep that to himself? Rolly.
If I get a glance when I
Yeah, I'm gonna look at all of it because we're
gonna say,
waiting
if
over
I-
here.
if I can glance over at Olivin at some point while I'm writhing and I'm gonna see him laugh and I'll be like,
So when he looks at me, I'll laugh a little more, but then when Savannah looks at me, I'll be like,
Wait, what? Why are you laughing, Rolly?
and I'm just gonna stand up and say, I gotcha.
I was about to take out my stone, the shower stone, and just be like, shoot.
You should have done it. You should have. There, that'll fix him.
Okay,
Spirit.
looks good over here, guys. Just a slight cough, that's all.
Drink
I
some
will
damn
follow
water.
them. Do I
little
see that cloud, though?
Yeah, this entire room has a slight greenish tint.
I'm holding my breath going through that then.
Sure. Rolly, as you're watching your friends go by, oh, actually, Vera, you're walking in as well.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk in, slight cough, but Rolly, as your party finally enters in, there's a, let's see, fifth figure that actually follows behind Vera, who's the last one to walk in, leaving behind a sixth figure of a small child or small boy, about cat's age,
Oh, done fucked up.
tossing it to the side, and you see a body lands. Small spores and growth start to form on top of the body itself, and you start to get a closer look, and it is Cat. As you start to see the vestige of the avatar of Rotten Decay follow in behind you.
I see anything like that?
Oh, you
Whoops!
turn around. You see Vera walk in.
Alright, I'll just keep walking forward.
Do I see
Like-
anything if I turn around? If I'm looking at his face?
You see the fear starting to form onto Rolly's face, and as you look, you don't see anything.
This isn't fear, this is panic.
Really?
Listen to me, I don't see it either.
Oh, Savannah, when you finally turn around,
No.
Your actual vision goes dark.
Ah.
And as that happens, you start to have a flashes of a green silhouette of an old gnomish man holding surgical tools and instruments.
That fucking fear gas, man.
And immediately you are behind bars, and then the flash goes away, and you're back here, and then the flash comes back, and it's almost like you cannot grasp reality. Vera, at this particular point,
Oh, here it comes.
down the hallway, as you start to wince your eyes a bit, you see the form of a silver-haired elven woman. Of someone dressed in royal garb and armor, and you see the vestige of Lily Underwood. Olvin, as you're holding your breath, you're just seeing the rest of the party panic.
I mean-
Are they like swinging at stuff, like
No,
like going like
they
crazy?
haven't made an action yet, but they're definitely like taking a few steps back and like eyes of recognition, looking out towards the mirrors and the different points in the room. Definitely like thoughts.
Can I walk to the end of the room? Do I see like an exit?
As you start to walk towards the other side of the room, you hear the sound of stone being moved. I want to put you guys on a map.
Always a good noise.
It's a great noise.
So, Olivin, you're making your way.
Yes.
Rolly, Savannah, and actually put Savannah here. Rolly. And we'll also do a shared view, so it's easier to fuck a war. Let me go and put our characters down. There you are, Lily.
Panic! I don't like it. Oh, jeez.
Oh, god damn it. Panic!
Wasn't planning to kill a bitch today, but okay.
Does one ever truly plan to kill a bitch?
Yeah.
And if so, what better day than today?
Savannah, since you still have never actually fully seen, like, your captive
Camera over
or
here.
captor, I'm gonna use this as just as a placeholder.
Oh no. Wait,
And all-
wait. Never mind, go ahead.
Sorry, what was you gonna say?
No, I'm saying, I'm like, no, technically I have seen my well, I don't know who's capturing, but I know who can't try to kidnap me.
True. Sorry, apologies.
So-
But Olivin, as you start to walk down the pathway, you do see off to your left, in terms of map-wise, there is a door, and the hallway continues downwards, or at least this room does. In addition, as the let's see here. As the room starts to open up, you start to see this stone titan
Oh,
start to make its way out.
Oh, jeez.
I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Motherfucker.
Where's the stone titan? Oh, I don't have vision of it, do I?
Oh, where are you? Where did I put you?
Yeah, you moved him.
Oh, where did you go?
Yeah, you
I think-
did.
Where? Because I do have like a vision cone, but I don't see my token.
All of them. There you are.
Someone.
There you go. Now can you
do
see?
you see it now, Mr. Krabs?
I do not know.
Oh, no.
Oh.
I
Oh.
just see. I see you guys. Oh, there I am. There I am. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
No. Okay. And I see the dude. All right.
Yeah.
So it's
Now,
like a hallway.
Yeah, you're basically in this long room. And
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and change up the music real quick.
panic.
Can I still see the fog, or has it dispersed a little bit?
No, this entire place is continuously foggy, and you're still holding your breath.
We
Can I
all
see?
see the big guy, though, right?
Yeah,
you
we
all
all
can
see
see the
him.
big guy.
Is it actively coming out of these vents? Can I see it?
You can definitely, at this particular point, as far as you've walked, you can see that.
And I can see it streaming out, like it's actively coming out of the vents.
Yes.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right, so that is. So let's go in order. Vera, what did you roll?
13.
13. Rolly,
19.
19. Savannah
14.
and Olwen.
Not great. 11.
11. All right, let me go and put you
We're
guys in
gonna
order.
go fucking running through a wall right about now.
I mean, it did say that we have to face our mistakes.
Yo, that's not my mistake. Pretty sure I'm hers.
Rolly, you're up. You see the avatar right in front of you, along with the booming sound of rock footsteps behind you.
I'm immediately gonna scream out, guys, she's not dead! The Avatar's here! Panic! And I'm gonna grab my stuff and I'm gonna... My mistake was not actually being able to physically attack her. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to go up and physically attack her.
Oh no.
Roll me attack.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will. That is going to be 16.
That
Not
hits.
very good. I will... 9 points of damage.
You take the first swipe, and it cuts through way easier than you were expecting. But the creature, this avatar, the large succubus growth infected woman is still standing.
Free action. She's weaker! We can take her down again! We just need to focus her! And then I go attack again.
All right.
23 to hit.
23 hits. Roll me damage.
5 points of damage.
Your second swipe, as you currently cut through once more, the form turns into greenish smoke and dissipates.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage.
All right, that inner fire, now that you can call it that, starts to burn inside you and you become enraged.
She's gone, guys, but I don't know if she's coming back. Brace yourselves! And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Savannah, you're up.
Alright, so just to make sure I understand what I know what I'm looking at, I'm flashing in and out of reality of cage, and I can see the gnome.
Yes.
So more of a panic reaction. I'm gonna take my action and use my symbiotic spores.
Okay. What everyone actually starts to see is that Savannah takes a deep breath, her jaw drops, and it just starts to spew this black ichor and smoke that almost is contrasting the green cloud that's in this area. Savannah, I believe you get a D4, or what did I... It's been a while.
I have written here at the end of each in your turn gain for 10 points have access to chill touch.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, you will gain 4 temporary hit points.
So, just to be clear...
We don't see her hitting anything.
No, but do we see the black stuff that came out of her mouth? Okay.
You or don't.
Everyone sees this as she's just...
So what do I think?
It means nothing to me, so all of us just like dope. Cool.
Yeah. There's history.
But that's
There's
your,
history.
But that's your bonus action,
No,
Savannah.
I have it written here. That's my action.
Oh, there's your action. Apologies.
Yes. Bonus action. What can I do with a page? Trying to think. I guess I could take my cunning action to try to swipe with the dagger at the gnome through the cage.
Go ahead and roll to attack. Trying to remember if you can do that, but I think you can. Yeah.
That wasn't much. That's a 10.
10? That does not hit. As you quickly stab through one of the bars, reaching towards this gnomish figure, Your arm actually gets caught by one of the bars, and you just cannot get the blade close enough to this greenish silhouette of this old gnome who's currently holding like knives, surgical weapons, and this like mechanical gear with a blade at the end.
This is so mentally messed up. Okay.
But I believe that's your turn.
Yeah, it's my turn.
All of it. Oh no, Vera, you're up.
What do I see her do? I see the spore thing, but is she stabbing at nothing? Like, can I visibly...
She's like standing in front of Oliven, but she has her eyes directly at you, and she hasn't taken a turn yet.
But I don't see anything, right? No, not Lily. Savannah. What do I see? Because I'm right.
Savannah just stabbed at nothing.
I'm gonna deep breathe, and I'm still like gonna walk over to Sav, and I'm just gonna hold her hand and say, "Hey, I'm right here."
Savannah, Vera just walked through the bars.
I'm just gonna use my action to talk to her, and I'm like, I see Lily over there, and I have a feeling you see something here, but I'm right here. Look at me.
I can respond to that, right?
We can stand your turn
I'm like,
to respond.
I'm like, you don't see him? It's him. It's him.
And I'm just holding her hand.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Oliven, quick, come hold my hand.
Oliven, you're up.
Well, you were behind me, so I didn't know what you were doing other than yelling, so that's why I'm going with who I can see.
I'm noticing everyone hallucinate. I'm looking. So to me, I'm alone in a chamber with a stone giant, and all my friends are hallucinating.
Essentially.
So this is like Nightmareville for me.
Kids, that's why drugs are bad. Okay?
Or great, depending on
I
which
mean,
side of
you
this.
are, yeah. I mean, maybe you're really looking for that trip.
Yeah.
This is one hell of a fucking trip.
I will. So Vera, to me, looks like she has somewhat of a grasp on what's happening.
Only on
Like
her. I still think I see who I see.
But it looks like you're trying. To me, it looks like you're trying to shake Savannah out.
Yeah.
That's
Like
all.
I'm holding her hands, going, "Hey, I'm right here."
So I'm gonna run up, and I accidentally chose just the best feat for this encounter. By the way, I'm gonna run up 5, 10, 15, 20 here. I'm gonna reach over and grab Savannah's hand, and through her hand, I'm gonna cup it over her own mouth and nose. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay.
And in her head, without opening my mouth, I'm gonna say, "Hold your breath." So I'm gonna knock off a Lesser Restoration.
Savannah, as Oliven does this, quickly cupping your mouth and nose, and this sort of greenish. Actually, because you're casting a spell, I forgot we should be doing this. Now you're actually casting a level spell.
Yeah.
You're fine. Lesser Restoration goes out without a problem. And
Oh god.
Good.
Oh god.
the gnome,
Nothing happened.
the gnome
I
and the
believe-
cage goes away.
I just looking at my realize I like, oh, okay, Oliven. Vera.
Noticing that she's like here now, I'm gonna move past Vera 1 square, and that's my.
All right. It is now the Guardian's turn.
Yeah, that one's real. Unfortunately.
15, 20, 25, 30. You just hear.
Oh no.
It does have. No, it doesn't. It is just going to use its bonus or its action just to get to you guys as close as it can, but it cannot make an attack today.
How fast? Do we still have our bond?
No, that's gone.
God damn it. Alright.
I have to wait. I was trying to snap you out of it though.
It is now the Shadow's turn. Vera, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
As you see this form of Lily smile again, looks at you and raises a hand.
Ooh, 17.
You succeed.
Yay!
You take only 3 points of or psychic damage.
Okay, I just wince a little bit.
In addition to that, this shadow reforms next to a vent, and this shadow reforms next to a vent. Actually, not for you, Savannah. You're holding your breath. So, negate that. Back to the top of the round. Rolly, you're up.
Scream out to the party. She's back.
Again.
She's
I don't
back.
even know what you're doing over there. We just know you're yelling.
So I'm gonna again. Well, nothing. I'm gonna go right up to it, and I'm gonna attack.
Okay, Grandpa, let's go get you your tapioca.
Has anyone given Rolly his pills yet?
Not today.
Oh my god. Okay. It was supposed to be. Yeah. Okay. That'll be 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll that damage.
Ooh. That's gonna be 17.
It instantly goes away in one fell swoop. It is gone.
Keep hitting it so we can't see it.
You swing again, and like the vent itself, you just see the wave of this silhouette of the avatar dissipate.
Could I tell that it came through this vent?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm good with those.
Great.
Yeah, you don't know, man. Maybe he rolls well.
You're attacking it wherever it appears.
Nope.
I rolled a 0. I'm so smart.
You're like, attack! I don't care.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to look at my party to see if I can see them.
You can see your party. Currently, you see Savannah holding her mouth after being let go by Olivin, and Vera is currently looking at the opposite end, sort of trying to see past this gigantic stone titan, and just wincing a little bit in pain.
Do I see the Guardian?
You do see the Guardian. It is towering over Olivin and the rest of your party.
And I see that they are now in danger.
They're definitely in danger.
5, 10. I think that's 30, 35, 40. That's all my movement. Tell me, is the Guardian a construct?
You don't know. Let's try.
Okay. I will attack it.
All right, roll
Leave
me
my
attack.
cubs alone. That's a nat 20.
Kick its ass. Kick its ass.
That's a nat 20.
Not bad. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll me damage. And go ahead and roll me twice the many dice.
And is it a construct?
It is a construct.
Oh boy.
So what we're gonna do is you're gonna roll double the dice, and
Oh,
then
boy.
whatever you come out with, we're gonna double it again.
I deal an additional 1d8 to constructs.
Oh, 1d8. That's it.
All right. So I'll roll double damage for the nat 20, and then I'll roll a 1d8 for the construct. So here we go. Does the dealer's choice also get doubled, or do I just roll that once?
You roll that once.
Okay, let me
Oh
roll
no,
that
no,
first.
it's all rolls. So even the construct roll and the dealer's choice roll will be doubled.
Damn.
Oh wow.
Really bad.
Really mad.
Don't hurt his
Mad.
pegs.
Really mad.
As a rule of thumb, typically on a crit, if it's damage at all, it's doubled unless it's something that happens when you crit.
Yeah. So basically, all of the dice you're rolling are double the amount of dice for this entire attack.
Lots of math.
Okay,
Lots
yeah,
of
that's
Write it
of
down.
that. Oh,
Type it
Jesus.
out.
Pull
Yeah,
out the calculator.
Yeah, you gotta get the math out.
I'm pulling
Here we
up the
go.
calculator right now, dude. That's a lot. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm gonna go by the little things. So
Siege.
first,
Get him! Get him!
18, 16, and 4. I'm gonna hit this thing for 38 points of damage.
Woo!
Ouch.
Damn.
Fuck.
Gotta love barbarians.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be moved by your other ability. due to its
No,
size.
no, no. I wouldn't think so.
He's a
No.
big dude.
But
Yeah.
you carve deep into this construct, this stone creature with one glowing green arcane energy from its where its face would be, and you definitely, it doesn't make a sound because it's simply a construct, but you do see numerous pebbles and rocks starting to drop. What is your axe set to?
My axe is set to cold.
Cold.
I changed it to cold.
You see a slight sliver of like this icicle starting to form in the crack that you made.
Nice.
That's your second attack, though. Anything else? Vera, you're up.
Oh shit.
You see Lily and this guardian right in front of you.
I'm gonna do big problem first, even though technically they're both big problems. But
I'm like still holding hand. Like,
oh yeah, I'm still holding Sam's hand. Okay. What spell slot do I have to spend for a Boldy Blonde? Doesn't matter on the level.
Just a level 1 spell slot at least. So you have to
Okay.
spend a spell slot to.
I will do that on me and Sav. So we are bonded, and I will spend the level 1. I'm trying to remember my bonus action. Spiritual weapon
On who?
on the guardian.
On the guardian. All right. There it is. So we'll put this right here. So Savannah, you start to feel the connection once again starting to form between you and Vera as the light starts to connect. Not that far. You guys are right next to each other, but basically a bond is made, and you take a little bit of that tether, Vera, and you throw it outwards, and it starts to form into your sunblade. Go ahead and make me an attack roll with your spiritual weapon.
Alright. I was trying to see what my modifier was. 21?
21.
C.
Let's see the guardian here. That hits. Roll me damage.
Okay. I think it's a D8 plus my modifier. It is. Okay. 7.
7. 7 points of damage. All right. Takes a quick swipe at the other end of where Rolly is. It's currently getting hit by both sides by the spiritual weapon and Rolly himself. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Olivin, you're up.
I will tap Rolly and do the same thing with his hand and cast Lesser Restoration, and in his head tell him, hold your breath there, fire brother. And then I will use my bonus action and whip around at the stone guardian and turn into a giant constricting snake and match it in height.
All right. Let's bring out that snake. I think I'll have to... Do I still have it? I think I still have it. There you are.
It is a
There he
sneaky snake.
And assign to you. All right, Aaron, you should have control of it. So I'm going to put your character, Olivin, just right here in the corner. But you
Sure.
are right here.
Alright, I will mark off that spell slot and
Actually,
ready to smack.
oh, you do have some. You do have, because you took a long, short rest. So perfect.
Yep. Thank God.
All right. So I believe that was your action, your bonus action. Rolly,
Yep, that's everything.
the cloud around your eyes start to diminish, and as you're being told to cover your mouth, do you hold your breath?
Do I recognize the voice in my head?
Yeah.
I'll do as the voice in my head says.
Got it. Not a problem. Hold your breath as you're currently holding onto your axe. It is now the Guardian's turn.
I feel like I got skipped.
Savannah,
Yeah.
did I skip you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I
you
am
did.
so sorry, Savannah. Go ahead and take your turn.
Might as well try this out. I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on the Guardian.
Okay. Roll me a spell attack
With a D4.
with a d4.
See, that's 16 with D4. That is 17 to hit.
That hits. Everyone sees Savannah as the cloud is still falling from her jaw. Her hand actually goes through it from her chin and releases another claw, much like you've seen whenever she passes Firebolt. But this one is black,
Ah. I had to pull 2d8s out, and one of them fell on the floor. There it is. That's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Ooh. All right. Got it. Math in my head, but regardless, yeah, this black necrotic hand comes out and scratches along the stone form of the giant or the guardian.
I know it's not gonna snap her out of it, but for my bonus action, can I like take Vera's hand that I still have and like throw it over her mouth?
You can do so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just be like,
Without saying a word, because you can't.
I can't.
Quickly put hands. You basically, Vera, you're being forced to put your hands over your mouth.
I'm just giving her a face, but there's some weird shit happening in here, so I don't know.
It is now the guardian's turn. Let's have some fun, folks.
Let's not.
Not.
First one is going to be, it's going to be an attack on you, Rolly, because you did the most amount of damage.
Come at me, bro.
Question for you, Mike.
Yep.
Do you want me to roll for the snake's hit points or just take the default?
Oh, take the, I think the standard, whatever it shows, like if you were to Google.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
says 60 or 8d12 plus 8.
Take the 60.
Take the 60.
Which is fine because it rolled a natural one. So the first
Natural
one, a giant fist comes down towards you, Rolly, and you quickly dodge out of the way. Bits of spatter of rock and rubble hits your face. It actually turns around and wildly swings at you, Vera.
Okay,
A dirty 20.
hit.
Oof.
Respond?
Oh yeah, reaction.
Oh, reaction. Yeah. Savannah, seeing this, you quickly thrust open this connection, this radiant energy between you and Vera, and you'll take half damage. Okay, there you are. No, that's not the dice I need.
Oh shit, that's a lot of
You
rolls.
take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And lastly, because it did make connection with a slam, I need you to make me an athletics check.
Well, at least I get a D4. Ooh, that went not good. 7. 10.
It rolled higher than that. You are grappled. As you
But-
see, one of the it actually has like 2 pairs of arms and hands. As like the third hand reaches out and grabs you, and you are now grappled.
Bigger problem one.
All right. After the Guardian's turn, it is now the Shadow's turns. Because of Savannah and Rolly both being less restorated and not breathing right now, they are not seeing any further shadows. However, you are still under the effect of this greenish mist, Vera. And Lily gets a closer view of you, and you definitely see this as you're currently being grappled by this giant stone hand. And I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Okay. Not using that dice. That dice is a dick. Alright.
You can do it.
That's better. Plus a D4.
And Rolly, as you're currently holding your mouth, getting ready with your weapon, the chatterbox starts to glow.
23 total.
Why is it going right now?
Timing, the timing.
But regardless, what'd you roll?
23.
Okay. You take 3 points of psychic damage.
She's just looking as she's doing this.
And there's no words coming from Lily, but you just see the same cocky smirk. She's just smiling, looking at you, and just...
Is it that punchable smirk?
It's that ever, like, I'm trying to see you, like, daggers through your heart eyes. And just like, I can't wait to see you bleed. Rolly, you're up. We're back to the top of the round.
Cool. Protecting my cubs. I see the stone hand grappling Vera, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, can I make an attack against that hand specifically?
With disadvantage.
I'll take it.
You could. Are you a barbarian?
Yeah.
You could swing reckless.
I can, actually. You're not wrong. Is it too late to do that?
I'll let you do it.
Okay, I'll take it.
So that means instead of swinging with disadvantage, you just take that initial one roll you did.
Yeah. So I already rolled it, and I was rolling the disadvantage one. Do you want me to keep that same roll? That same roll was a 12.
Let's do it over again. Let's go ahead and roll once. Let's go ahead and do one fresh roll.
Rolling once.
I'm complicating everything.
That would be 16.
That does not hit.
Oof. Oof.
You rage on, the fire going through your body, and you take a wild swing, and actually one of the fourth hands actually catches your blade. You see that there is some scratching, but not enough to actually cause some physical harm. It throws you and the blade back.
Okay, so that's... Reckless attack was giving me advantage on the first one.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do the second one at disadvantage.
Oh, so you're going to aim for that arm again. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Roleplay here.
Okay.
Roleplay. Alright, first roll is a 9 plus my modifier. Second roll is a... Yeah, so my weakest roll is 9, so that would be 7... No.
Sorry.
I gotta...
When you reckless, it applies to all swings for the rest of your turn.
Does it? It says... I have it here when you make your first attack.
Read the whole thing.
Doing so gives you advantage during this... Oh, you're right.
So take
Right.
that. Let's do a fresh roll
Sorry.
here.
Okay.
I keep messing you up.
No,
This is
you're
good to know.
teaching me how to play this game better. I appreciate that.
I don't play many barbarians, so this is good to know.
This is my first barbarian, so all right. I'm gonna
That's a fun
roll.
one.
I'm gonna roll once more.
Once more.
That is an 11. So 11 plus my modifier would be 19 to hit.
That does connect.
Okay.
I have a particular HP in mind, and if you can reach that or go over it, I'll say that the grapple will end.
18 points of damage.
I was thinking of 20,
Oh.
but you
But
still
can I at least fuck it up?
Close.
you are. I will say that it is 2 HP away from letting go of Vera. However, you still do 18 points of damage. It is a still very solid hit. So we're definitely going to count that in.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
You just see like a carving on that third arm that's currently still grappling Vera, and it's almost like helping you, Vera, to not breathe. Kind of an odd situation, but regardless, it is hurting. At the end of yours, Savannah, you are now up.
So Vera's grapple and still crazy. Rolly's taking wild swings, and there's a snake.
Correct.
Just another day in D&D.
Thrills.
Yeah, let's go this route. I'm going to cast Chill Touch again. Since it worked so well the first time. Ooh, 22.
That hits. Roll me damage.
That's going to be 11 points of damage.
Woo! Chill Touch doing some work here. Yeah, another solid art. This necrotic claw scratches across. You see multiple pebbles and just different pieces of rock starting to fall off this creature.
I don't think if there's anything I can do to help Vera, but I'm like, eh.
Okay.
Hmm?
I said you can't. Other than hitting it.
Yeah, in that case, I'm going to use my bonus action, disengage, and I'm going to move. Hey, why is this not working? There it goes.
Rogue the fuck out of there.
Roll. Hi, snake friend. I'm going to move behind the snake.
Sounds good.
I'm like, just stay within 30 feet if you're gonna move.
Yeah,
So we
I
get
was
the
going to move that
buffs.
far.
Vera, you're up.
You said there's a glowing gem on it, correct?
There is a glowing gem on it. Or this glowing arcane light where its head would be.
And I cast a spell.
You can certainly try.
I will try.
All right. Roll me. Actually, roll me 2d20s for this, and then add your wisdom modifier.
To both?
Yeah.
Eek.
I'm
Do I
if
get
you
the
don't-
D4?
You don't add a D4 to this one. It's not an attack or a save or anything. It's you essentially trying to roll.
It's a check, not a save.
Correct.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah, that one went good. So a 9 and a 15.
Take the lowest because this creature is resistant to magic.
Okay. 9.
So 9 plus your wisdom modifier.
That is with my wisdom modifier.
You reach out, and the light between you and this creature is just like fighting Palor and whatever arcane hold is holding this construct, and it just fizzles away. Unfortunately, you were unable to grasp and take it away.
Fine. I'm gonna hit it with spiritual weapon.
Okay, roll me attack. That was a good try, though.
I'm like, if she sees a glow, she'll try and get rid of it. 19. No D4, because I know I can't use it on that.
19 hits.
D8. Let's try this one. 7.
7 points of damage. Creature looking some wear and tear, but it's still moving. Into your turn.
Yeah.
All
And
of it.
I just give Lily a smile.
Okay, your attention back to Lily. Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to kind of lunge at it and try to wrap around it and constrict.
All right, constrict. Go ahead and make me an attack roll.
That's high. 18 plus 6.
That hits.
24. All right, so that's not a lot of damage, but it's useful. So 2d8. 6. 1. Great. 11 bludgeoning damage, and it is grappled.
I believe at this particular point, your your attacks from animal forms are considered magical, correct?
That's a good question. I don't know. Let me check.
Let me double check here.
Let me see.
'Cause that is
Kara's
a
thing.
very important thing to keep in mind.
Yes. Let me see. Your attacks in beast form count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage.
11 points goes through as you start to squeeze this construct.
Do
There
I
we
get
go.
let go?
And essentially, what is happening is that
Grappling the grapple.
the guardian has Vera grappled, so she has 0 movement, and you're grappling the guardian,
Guardian.
so it has 0 movement.
They hit it with the Uno reverse card.
Essentially, so everyone is just stuck in this.
It's like, oh,
Everyone's
you.
just like,
And that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Well, it is going to do its multi-attack.
Oh,
It has advantage on Rolly because you did Reckless.
Yes.
I rolled 2 11s, but that's a 21.
that hits.
Let's see. There you are. I'm not sure why I keep putting away that die. I need it always.
No, you don't.
That's 16 points of damage reduced to half, so you take 8.
Yay.
That's attack number 1.
The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage while grappled.
Oh, well, I rolled 2 11s, so it would have hit him anyways.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So-
trying to help
It's
you.
okay.
No worries.
No, I want it to hit me, actually.
It wants
My
to
rage
fuel-
going. Feel the rage.
It's going to try to attempt to attack you, Olvin. And we'll do it with disadvantage. Yeah, that hit. It's a 21.
Yeah. Snake AC is quite low.
You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make me an athletics check.
Gonna grapple the
Boy,
snake?
this would be funny. Athletics. All right,
Yes.
let me see. So my strength. It's just raw strength, right? Unless it mentions a proficiency. Okay, so
So whatever you rolled plus 4.
that's a 15.
It rolled a 24. So what ends
I
up
don't think I could. Man.
so what ends up
I
happening
think
is
I
that you're grappling it and it's grappling you. So
And
I
I'm
will
just
also
over here.
make mention as the image shows, it's got 4 arms. So one of them's currently pounding away at Rolly. Another one actually has Vera, and as you're currently wrapping around the Guardian, the other one just grabs a hand onto you. And right now is just a clusterfuck of just people holding on.
It's the Uno play of reverse card, reverse card, reverse card.
Like reverse.
Now,
No, you.
because it
No,
is
I insist.
because it's spent a turn holding on to someone, aka Vera, it is now going to use its throw ability.
Oh shit.
Savannah,
Uh,
does a 16 hit you?
yes.
Reaction.
Also invade.
Dodge.
Hold on. Vera, you are thrown and you hit Savannah.
That's great. Can we reaction each other?
Quick balance of reaction. So initially, Vera, you take half now,
No.
6 points of damage. Savannah, you take 6 points of damage.
Half a half.
Half and half.
Oh, because you have evasion, right?
Yeah.
I think that's for melee attacks.
I think.
If
Wait.
it says all attacks, then you're good.
Dodge out of the way of certain area effects.
Oh,
That's
area
an area
effects.
effect.
It is.
No?
This is almost like a missile, like an arrow being thrown.
It'd be the
Okay,
other
fine.
one then. It'd
It's
be
not
the other
evasion,
one.
it's uncanny dodge.
Let's see.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah,
Uncanny
yeah.
dodge. So instead of taking 6 Savannah, you take 3 points of damage.
Cool.
But Vera, you are tossed, and you smack into your friend.
Hero who's like heavy armored, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oof.
It is now the Shadow's turns. Vera, you need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Let's see. 18.
You save, so you only take 2 points of psychic damage. Back to
See,
the
Vera just goes like Vera.
Rolly. Back to the top of the round. You're up.
Did I get a turn?
Smack it, smack it.
Yeah, didn't you try to dispel?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah, yeah.
disengaged.
There's this
Oh,
long
yeah, yeah,
initiative. What was this?
Can I hit the guardian without hitting the snake?
I can say so. Yeah. It's a
Okay.
It's
fairly-
big enough.
It's a large creature. Unlike the other one, this is something you can hit.
Well, there's like okay, fair enough. So I'm just gonna.
It's
I'm
got
moving
4
for the kill.
arms. Can I hit one?
I'm not aiming
hitting
for an
you.
arm. I'm just aiming for the next available thing I can. So. It's gonna be a 15 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh no. Okay.
It's a beefy guy.
Gonna second attack. Gonna do it again. There we go. That is gonna be. Ooh. That is gonna be 26.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Right. So actually, that's 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. All right, let's see here. It's looking pretty rubbly right now. Also, Rolly, your box starts to glow again.
All right. As a bonus.
No.
As a bonus action, can I go and begin to grab the box?
You throw the box
Sure.
at it.
All right. I'll use that as my bonus action.
Okay.
I'll pass my turn.
All right, Savannah, you're up.
So I can hit it without hitting the snake, right?
You can hit it without hitting the snake. And by the way, I forgot to mention, Vera, you are prone.
Okay.
But Savannah, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna firebolt the guardian from where I am.
All right. And
I'm real late on this one, so I'm not. We don't have to like retroactively apply it or anything. But while it's restrained, everyone gets advantage against it.
Oh yeah.
is that the case? If so, that's great.
Awesome.
Yeah. attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
I don't see that in the box that I have here, but maybe I'm looking at an older thing.
So it's so that's in the restrained rules,
Oh,
which my grapple applies.
that's right. So attacks on this creature do. So we're from now on, we'll say that any attacks against this creature have advantage.
Sorry, didn't read it. My bad.
Not a problem. We're moving on forward. So Savannah, if you do attack this creature, you do have advantage.
And a D4.
I could have killed it.
And a D4.
Yeah.
Nat 20 though. First roll.
Sorry, buddy.
Nat 20.
Hey.
And how are you
Nice.
attacking with it?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. All right. Well, you don't add your sneak attack for this,
No, no, no.
but you do double the amount of dice you do Firebolt at your current level.
Oh. Oh.
Get him, Sav. Don't let him get away. Break his legs.
Sage. Do over. Siege. I said Sage.
With double the die, this might be huge. 12. 19. 20 points of damage.
Whew, boy.
Cantrip, by the way.
Yeah. It's looking pretty hurt, but as you release a fire claw, the actual claw starts to glow, and I think we've already established now that instead of red, it is actually purple.
Purple.
As it starts to grow in size and it actually overcomes a lot of the face in this glowing light. And you see for just a second the light flickers on and off.
Nice.
Let's see. I'm still thinking, like, what can I do to help Vera? Is it possible to use my bonus action to help stand her up?
I'll allow it.
Alright, I'll do that and then I'll end my turn.
A merciful DM.
Yes and no.
Vera, you're up. So we'll say that Savannah definitely has grabbed your hand and pulled you upward, so you don't actually have to spend half your movement to get up,
Okay.
but it is your turn.
Let me see how far I am. And I don't want to get too far from Sav either. I forgot if it's control or shift, huh?
It's control.
Not letting me. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm more than within range. And I won't get away from the buffs.
Rushing towards Lily.
She's just gonna do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So, but they have to make a dex save.
It fails.
Okay, so 2d8. Eight points.
8 points. We'll say that you release the this sacred flame from a distance as you start to rush alongside it as it smacks into Lily, who it doesn't start to glow, but you definitely see almost like it react to the pain.
Huh. Okay. Bonus action, spiritual weapon on the big guy.
Make me attack.
Oh, I forgot.
Smack it.
23.
23 hits. Roll me damage.
Beat it.
8.
8 points of damage.
And that's
All right,
it.
let's see here. It's looking pretty hurt, you guys. But Oliven, you're up.
I'm just gonna try to tighten on it and constrict it again.
Okay.
Thank God for advantage. Because one of those was in that one. So 22.
That hits.
So it's 8 again. It's 4 or 6. 6. 12 plus 4, 16.
Oliven, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Yay!
I'll just kind of keep tightening and tightening and tightening, and as I feel it crack and break and hopefully tighten until it's like completely like dismantled.
It almost
Crushed up.
comes to a point where the scales of your constrictor snake form are starting to hurt as you're trying to crack and release a lot of like whatever's connecting these stone structures together, you feel scrapes and bruising, and a bit of blood trickles down you. But as you start to do that, everyone else sees the light going as it finally is relinquished of whatever energy it had, and it starts to crumble in between your giant constrictor snake form. We are not out of initiative, though.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Still some shadow magic.
But it's at the end of your turn.
I will slither on over to Vera. I don't have a bonus action or anything, so I'll just stand there.
Okay.
Moral support.
Oh, I do. I will bonus action heal myself.
There you go. So go ahead and spend a spell slot and go ahead and heal yourself. So it's now the Shadow's turns. This one, now you're finally up close towards it. Lily is going
I
to...
mean, technically I told Savannah that's who I see when I was holding her hands.
She's going to reach out towards you and attempt to touch you.
Okay.
16?
Miss.
Heal 8.
She reaches out and you quickly dodge to the left as Lily is unable to make a contact with you. Back to the top of the round. Rolly, for you, it's safe.
I'm dashing.
Where are you dashing to? Oh, where'd he go?
I dashed in there.
Okay. You enter in what looks like to be a small alcove. There definitely is like imprints, indentations where this creature was standing in. You dash, so unfortunately you won't take a moment to actually fully investigate the space, but you are currently standing in this sort of rocky tomb.
I will end my turn there.
All right. Savannah, you're up. Savannah, to you, everything seems safe. You're still holding your breath, though. Speaking of which, a quick rundown. What's everyone's con modifier?
Ugh.
Trace.
Savannah, it is getting a little difficult to continue on as you may have to breathe soon.
Now I'm conflicted. Fuck it, I'm taking my chances. I'm running to Vera, and she's not gonna like me for this. Non-lethal. I try to knock her out.
Beater.
You can certainly try. You do
Try.
non-lethal damage, so
Is that, I'm sorry?
go ahead and roll to attack.
I love this group. Sometimes we have to beat each other if we must.
We
18?
had to.
Does 18 hit you, Vera?
Barely.
Savannah, I would like you to roll me sneak attack.
Oh, really?
Because Vera had no idea this was coming.
God damn it.
All over the neck.
Oh!
Brutal.
I did say non-lethal though.
You did
How's
say
that
non-lethal.
going?
But you're still doing sneak attack.
I'm so sorry, Vera.
No, she's not.
Yeah.
It do be like that sometimes.
Is it 6, 12, 15, 18 points of damage.
How you doing, Vera?
Fine. Still up.
Vera, you just got smacked in the back by Savannah with the tilt of her blade.
Which was not a wise thing to do.
Can I technically shield her from myself?
Yeah, could she use her reaction on her own hit?
You could. Is that what, but was that what you were planning to do? Is to lessen the blow?
I'm trying to knock her out so she just stop moving towards whatever it is.
I don't think you would have. It doesn't make any sense that you would try to lessen the blow that you were trying to intimidate to, or intend to knock her out.
Yeah, that sounds
Nah,
about right.
okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
However, Vera, I need you to make me another wisdom saving throw.
He's like,
Oh.
that's a bad idea. My hit points are pretty good. Uh-oh. 18,
What that means.
I'm like,
Whoa.
how else do you get out?
15.
15?
Yeah.
No. All right, continue on. Vera, it's your turn.
Hey, Vera, Sap just smacked you really hard.
I know.
Fuck, dude.
So, two things. Either something's wrong with me or something's wrong with her. It's gonna be interesting to see what she thinks.
What are you gonna do? You
Because
just
if I
got-
hit Sav, it's gonna be a big hit.
To be honest, if to anyone who's hit you right now, that was the biggest hit you've gotten today.
Questions. Do I hit Savannah or do I hit Lily? You know, I'll roll, because I don't know.
I was gonna say your
Like,
hatred
she
for Lily
literally
is
doesn't
more.
know. Evens, I hit Sav. Odds, I hit Lily.
Alright.
Odds, I hit Lily. I rolled
Okay.
a 3.
You get hit in the back, and you're kind of give Savannah a bit of a growl, but it's Lily that's in front of you.
Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
First level. 17.
That hits. Roll me damage.
She does have a light around her now.
No.
What is with all 2s? 8 points.
Lily's form dissipates.
And then I turn around and look at Zach. Because I
You're
still
next.
have a technical bonus action to hit you with that
You're
sword.
next.
Are you moving the spiritual weapon to hit Savannah?
Just in case, yeah, I won't do that much damage to her.
All right.
I don't think.
Oh, that much damage.
Oh wait, I can't roll that. That's right. 16? Does a 16 hit you?
It does.
Roll me damage.
You're lucky. It's only 3 points of damage.
Dodge?
As this weapon just hits you in the...
Immediately, as hair turns to you, Savannah, the hair turns just stark red, and you see off in the distance this shining golden blade that you've seen numerous times. This time, rocket towards you basically like essentially a missile. Stabs, and you quickly dodge out of the way, but and now you're basically it's Vera and the spiritual weapon staring you down.
That's terrifying, dude. That's terrifying.
So essentially, there aren't any more shadows here. However, Vera, you're still affected.
Okay. Well, I don't know that. No one's told me shit, so...
I can't technically talk.
And Savannah, we'll say this is out of initiative for now, but Savannah, you are running out of air. I'm going to give you like 2 choices of what to do, whether you are going to run out or run through a door or do something.
We're running towards
We're out of
Rolly.
initiative, you said?
Yeah, we're out of initiative.
Okay, I'm
Now
gonna
they think Bear is crazy. I'm running away.
I'm
Can I
gonna
just, can I just like... Oh, you go first.
I was gonna say if I'm trying to look for like any sort of mechanism where maybe I could stop the gas.
Roll me an investigation check.
I'm good with those.
The bearded gamer. What's going on?
Not bad. 14.
14. You notice that a lot of the divots here where the Guardian was placed, looks like there was a couple of panels there that were keeping them down.
Can I knock those panels down?
More like they're pressure plates, like you would need to put something on them.
Oh.
Rolly
okay.
Angel.
Do I see any rocks or any heavy things?
There's a couple of rocks, my Mr. Siege weapon.
I take rock. I put rock on plate.
Okay.
I'm smart.
You place I will say it doesn't really require much since you are a living siege weapon at this point, and you do place a large rock, enough for it does move the plate down, and you see a lot of the, or at least everyone else sees this, the vents close.
I am
Cool.
so smart.
I will say in Vera's head, the gas is making y'all hallucinate. I'm gonna carry you to safety, and I'm gonna unhinge my jaw and,
Lightly?
stop her,
Jeez.
and then lift her up and start slithering up here.
Okay.
Might I say that is, if I were Vera, no. No,
Well,
no.
if he's
That's
telling
fair.
me, I'll let him. If he didn't tell me, then I would fight him. So,
I'm biting you like far enough in with the jaw that the fangs aren't gonna hit you, and the smaller teeth, I'm trying to be gentle enough that they're not hurting.
okay.
She takes 4 points of damage.
I mean, she's a pretty beefy cleric.
All right. Well, after some time, the gas starts to dissipate, and Savannah, you can finally breathe safely.
When we all get close to each other, I'm gonna do a prayer of healing.
You're gonna take the 10 minutes.
Yeah. Because God knows what else is in here.
You can certainly.
Yeah,
try.
actually, can I investigate the room?
Roll the investigation check.
I'm actually gonna do it at a 3rd level, so I can add a D8.
That's going to be 15.
Savannah, after you take a walk around the space, looking around at the numerous rocks and foliage that are growing here, you definitely see Rolly currently stacking more and more rocks onto these pressure plates that are keeping the gas from seeping. And finally,
Gas bad.
you see sort of a face of like, I did it, I solved it, I solved
I
the riddle.
I smart, heavy, play. I'm best.
And
Noticing that, I'll set Vera back down.
okay.
Yeah.
I will say it over here. But Savannah, upon your walk, you see across the way, sort of like off here to the left, you do see there is another door.
Go towards the other door.
16 points of healing to anybody that needs it.
Everyone gets 16
Thank
points
you.
of healing.
Hell yeah.
By the way, Vera, I did not hit you during this fight. Matter of fact, I tried to save you while you were grappled. So please remember that the next time you have any ire that needs to go out, just remember who sneak attacked you.
I'm also gonna take Moscow's
Oh,
potion.
take the elixir.
Yeah.
Take the experimental elixir.
It's not experimental. I've used it before.
Oh, and then I'm gonna note to the party, guys. I don't know what's going on,
3.
but like, my box was going off during this fight. So like, I pop up the box and I open it because it must be trying to tell me something important.
You hear, Zelda puzzle! Missed opportunity for Stone Cold Stunner. And then finally you hear...
Great.
you hear...
That one got me.
Paper beats rock.
Missed opportunity for what's a stone cold stunner?
I don't know, but it sounds badass.
Hell yeah, brother!
I'm gonna have to ask my trainer about that.
What?
Hey, what's a stone cold stunner?
I'll use this.
Savannah,
Teach it to me.
this door here looks finely made. Dark oak. Everything looks clean, golden handle. No writing, but it is a very fancy door.
I'm gonna mage hand the door. Oh, to turn the knob.
The knob. It opens.
All right. I'll walk through the door.
All right, so everyone sees this as Savannah walks through one of the middle doors here, heading west. Savannah, you are met with what looks like to be a mixture between like a studio with like a bed, a kitchen space, you know, like a seating area, and off to the corner you see what looks like to be like a glass tubing, green glass that almost is like it's been opened and has gold trim around it. And as you're investigating the space, you see numerous metal parts that are like sprawn around the room that are actually like embedded inside the walls and the floors and the ceilings, especially near the corners. You see a singular figure, about 6 feet in height, turns to you, and you see just what looks to be like dull orange eyes, or this glow coming from it. As the light starts to, you start to wince at the small braziers and torches that are near the area that are causing illumination in the space. You see what looks like to be an imitation of a humanoid form, copper platings, or at least color, metallic skin, with that's wearing like robes of blue and white.
Any silvers or just golds? highlighting the fixtures.
A lot of it is like think of it like an Iron Man coloration where it's like a lot of orange, a little bit of red, and gold.
Does the humanoid see me?
It does turn to you.
Uh-oh.
What it do, beard face?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Leroy Jenkins!
You must have made it past the Guardian. You must be very strong.
Yes?
Would you like some tea?
No.
Instant no.
It's a good.
She's
good
got a
instinct.
bad record with drinking stuff.
I'm gonna walk up to it because I don't think I'm in danger.
As you start to get closer, you actually see that there are actually a lot of etchings on the face and any part of the metallic skeletal part of it. A lot of it looks like chemical symbols. Could almost be like confused for like constellations, but a lot of it is like alchemical. Like someone's been writing notes on this thing.
Savannah, I'm gonna touch it.
It just looks at your finger as you touch the metallic cold being that it is. And just looks at you.
Wait. Do you have a name?
I am designated SA-14 UM.
Say that again.
SA-14 UM.
All I want to say is, the time has come. Execute Order 66.
Does everyone else walk in?
Yeah.
It looks around
I
towards...
will have to drop my form because I don't think I can fit through that whole way.
Yeah. Not a problem. As Olivin, you transform back to your full-bulk self. This automaton looks around over to Vera, or past Vera, and sees the rest of the party and goes, "Oh, you all must have made it past the Guardians. You must be very strong."
Well, you live past the Guardian. You must be really strong.
Or
The Guardian is designated to not harm SA-14 UM.
And
don't know what
who
that
gave
means.
it that order?
Say that again, Savannah.
And who gave it that order?
My master,
Who is?
Master Miles.
Oh, okay, this makes sense now. And where is your master?
My master is currently in his lab. Would you like some tea? It says that to the rest of you.
No, thank you.
Oh,
Yes, please.
Excellent. He gets up from his stand and starts to walk over to the kitchenette area and starts to boil hot water and tea.
I am holding my weapon firm in my hand.
I'll watch over and just kind of watch him make the tea.
Some time passes and he brings over you a cup, Olivin.
You're a brave man.
Much obliged, SA-14 UM. And I'll take a sip. Is it good?
Very earthy. That's okay.
What kind of tea do you have there?
I'm very earthy, so that's probably fine.
Okay. SA-14, where's this laboratory?
He points to a door that's actually right next to that tubing.
I'm gonna go to the door.
With quickness, the automaton grabs your hand.
Sab, your journal.
Please, allow me
I
to
know.
announce your presence.
Okay.
Do we know this fella? that he's
No,
talking
but we're
to?
friends of a friend.
Long story.
Friends of a friend.
It
Good enough
walks,
for me.
it walks through the door and closes, and some time passes. So, but if you want to do anything while it's currently in the other room,
I know what Vero's about to tell me. I'm like, don't worry. Got way ahead of you.
I'll look for. Can I just look around the room and see if there's any linkage to any of the tribes on the island, or if this is like totally independent of anything I've seen?
roll me an investigation check.
I would like to aim at the opposite side of the room.
Okay.
That's a nat 15, and I think I have a +0. So, yeah, 15.
Rolly.
A natural 1.
Got it.
That's about right.
Olden, there's not any like clear signs that whatever this entity or this group has been doing is like connected to the, has any sort of relation towards the villages here in the island. However, there are plenty of notes about the villages. You see that there is clearly notes about Meyerfield, how it is sort of the biggest village here in the island and sort of habited by everyone here that sort of gives worship with the assistance of the Fire Mother. So it's almost like a history here about
anything malicious.
Nothing malicious. There is some new information that you gather from this, though. You do find notes about the Tuanti tribe, a small village that is currently worshipping and volunteering to work alongside the giants. However, no one knows what happens after they are taken up into the volcano. And lastly, you know of the Skorin tribe. These are the ones who have actually been trying to leave the island most often than not.
Can you say that first one? The first tribe?
The two Nani tribe.
Nani?
Nani?
Funny, I heard 2 aunties when you said it the first
Yeah.
time.
Oh, my apologies.
And the second one again, sorry.
The Skorin tribe.
Scoring.
They're almost the ones that want to leave more often than not. And they're widely known for their very dark hair.
Hmm.
Okay. Does that ring a bell? Because they told me about the dark-haired.
They did say they found a body with the same tribal tattoos and garb, but with dark hair.
Dark hair and green eyes.
All right. Anything about specific? I'm looking for stuff on my brother. Anything about specific members of Meyerfield that it has noted that they've seen leaving or something like that?
There are notes on like the Fire Mother as well as like the more current elder, and there is even notes like the current elder right now is Demi, but there is no notes about like your brother or anything further than that. It seems like almost important figureheads are being noted.
If there's notes regarding the last Fire Mother, I'll give the notes to Rolly then and just be like, might tell you something about your mom. I don't know. Hand it over to him.
Snatch it up with the quickness and just vigorously go through everything, trying to get as much as I can.
It looks like there's been like logs of what your mother's been going through when she was living here in Anburn, like living her life, answering questions, helping out those when she's not giving out tribute. And then it gives tracks of like walking over to the beaded patch, picking up beads of nourishments and heading upwards towards the volcano, and that's where it ends. So it almost like it's just a travel log of what she's done throughout her life.
So it ends with her in the volcano?
It ends with her. Actually, there is like the last notage that the last scene, or the last note, I'm trying to think of the word here.
Entry?
Rotation.
Last entry is her near the beach.
Okay.
But after
Must have been the day when she came.
after some time, the automaton comes out. The master will see you now. Please follow.
I'll follow the Tomton.
SA-14 brings you in, and you are led into a very clean space. Books well organized alphabetically. Arcane components hanging on walls and hooks that have been obviously cleaned and situated in such a way where if you were someone of arcane nature, if you were learning this, you can find things and pull things off the wall quickly. There is an arcane sigil on the floor, which I think you guys seen somewhat similar to the same one that you saw in Cistern's place. So sort of a place of transportation. However, in the middle of the room, there are some other odds and ends, but in the middle of the room, it looks like there is a silver metallic bed frame, circular, almost like a coffin, except with no top, lined with red cushions, propped up with with 6 spider-like legs that are currently pointed down and moving. And sitting inside of this sort of coffin bed is a very, I would say, skeletal-like man. Still has a skin, but just very thin and bony. Dark skin, bald, white eyes, with numerous like tubings and like almost essentially IV bags in his skin, reaching up to these hangers that are dripping just constant elixir inside this person's body. The skeletal frame of his body walks forward and lifts up the back end so that he can take a look as this guy is laying down. Come closer, please. I would like to look upon you and learn.
I'll slowly go closer to him.
Looks towards you, Savannah. Tabaxi. What is the name of your clan?
Black striped.
Nods. A skeletal hand reaches out for a greenish band that is around his forehead. You hold arcane knowledge. Do you
Yes.
not?
Yes?
I can see it glowing within your jacket. Might I see it?
I slowly take out my book.
There's almost like an instant sense of recognition. Rest of you, please.
I'll walk up.
Looks towards you, Vera. An Eldarin. Another almost face of recognition. Peers deep, holds onto the band. One in favor of a god. Judging by the symbol on your shoulder, Palor.
I just nod.
What is your last name?
Kavad.
Bit of a disappointment. I'm sorry. I thought you were related to my friend.
Who's your friend?
Has your family talked of an elder named Davis?
Yeah. Nope. I'm like, I don't know.
No. Your
No.
family doesn't really talk much about the Feywilds, other than like. You know,
Other than stuff they shouldn't be talking about. But
Exactly.
yeah.
he looks towards you, Rolly. You, son. Your blood shows promise of the arcane, like a small candle. You are a descendant of something more. I can tell. Looks towards you, Olivan. Hello.
Olivin is visibly uncomfortable.
Hello.
This is a very unnatural room.
My field druid? Yes, I know.
Howdy.
Druids usually weave, or grab the weave and transform it into things that look like vines. I can see that around you. I ask you one favor. Keep
Me,
this,
specifically?
you specifically, keep this location to yourself. I don't want to become a spectacle for the villagers who call this island home.
as long as you promise that you're not planning on disrupting anyone's way of life.
Yeah, wait, 1 second here. You're asking favors, and yet you don't tell us who you are. You seem to know a lot about us.
It's Miles. Rolly.
I think we
I
know a
don't-
lot about him.
There's a quick smile
I
as
know
the
that.
recognition. The Tabaxi's right. My name is Miles Oxtiv.
Sav, help. Help.
Olivins just nodding, like, yeah, that makes sense, even though he's never heard that name before.
Same. Help.
I guess the better question is, what are you doing here? Is this the
Hiding.
grand experiment?
What were you going to say, Vera? You were trying to...
I said hiding, from what I recall.
You gotta speak a little louder because I cannot hear you.
Hiding.
Hiding? So you say hiding?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of, from the excitement of meeting new people, sort of scooches back into this sort of bed-like coffin space. 14? Replace this one. Of course. You see SA-14 starting to fix a few things. I'm currently here hiding from the Grace.
What's the grace?
Supposedly a batshit queen that Rolly read up about a
Yeah.
while back.
You
Oh,
don't-
so the grace like your grace.
Yeah.
The Grays, like the color.
Queen
Wait, she's
ever
the
gray.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't she dead?
Well, that we know of.
Yeah.
It's been 383 years,
She could be an elf.
and I'm a human.
Which makes this very unnatural.
Back to her point, is this your experiment?
My elixirs and chemicals keep me alive. They have been for the past few centuries. Some knowledge that I keep to myself, that I can never pass down, lest the Greys find out.
It's not called the Evergrey anymore.
You gotta speak. I'm gonna turn this loud.
Sorry. It's not called the Evergrey anymore. It's called
I don't understand.
Aftonborough. No one really knows that name anymore. What's left of it.
That may be so. I cannot risk my information getting loose.
So why stretch on for so long? Why not just die?
Oof. That's a brutal question.
I mean, this can't be enjoyable, and you have knowledge that you don't want to fall into the wrong hands, I assume. Why put yourself through that and increase the risk of something bad happening?
Because me, along with my friends, know the horrors that the Queen brings. And we must find a way to stop her. It would be...
Friends.
It wouldn't be very responsible for us with this knowledge to stop and not find a way to put her down.
You know where she is? I'm assuming hiding as well.
Have you met Richard?
Mm-hmm.
Not his birds.
No.
Richard.
Oh, you mean in the crypt? Out of character real quick.
You can interpret
He's
it
the
that way.
original.
Yeah.
We've met him. I've seen his journal. We know of his daughter.
close to 300 years ago, I was still am, a brilliant chemist that worked with the royal families of the Evergrays. Worked alongside Richard and Davis as well. We were tasked by the royal family to find ways of everlasting life. We all had different ways of going about it. Richard wanted stories to keep his memory along. I worked with chemicals and the arcane.
Davis?
Davis looked for outside forces. I'm not sure if he was ever successful. But near the tail end of my life, my concoctions created this. And he just sort of motions towards the numerous bags. I need to work and find ways to bring down the Evergrey.
Do you know what she looks like? There's not really much about her of what she looks like.
I would assume not. Young elven woman. Black hair. Pale skin.
Anything that stands out about her?
Catherine. Silver eyes.
Sound like anybody familiar?
I think I got my head.
Did we not do something for the king?
You said Catherine?
Yeah,
Okay.
first name's Catherine.
Did we not do something for the king at the beginning of the campaign?
I don't think so.
We didn't.
I don't think you've ever
We
met the king.
technically protected Lily, but we didn't. I'm like, Lily doesn't have silver eyes, does she?
I'm thinking more of.
She did.
Oh man. I mean, that explains the batshit crazy. I'm gonna ask if she has a certain cadence to her voice that's very oddly calm. Creepy almost.
I was looking fair. I'm like, you don't think.
She's an elf. Her hair is white now. And no one knows about her, but she works for the kingdom.
I doubt that Catherine is amongst those. Last I heard, she went crazy.
That's what the book says.
I've been in this cavern for so long. I've only... The UM model sort of motions towards SA-14. The underground model. Keeps me company. But the AAM models, the above, do my scouting for me.
So you've had other models running above ground.
The only way I can know what's going on in the upside world.
I kind of look at Olin and like,
What do they look like?
Yeah, what describe this process?
Of creation of automatons?
No.
what do they look like?
Yeah, these above ground units. What do they do? What does scouting entail? What do they look like?
14. Show 'em one. Of course. You see SA-14 walk over to a black box. You see numerous locks being unlocked, and then finally, you see what looks like to be a squirrel. Transforms into a sparrow.
And you don't intend any harm with these scouts?
No.
See, you hesitated, and I'm not a huge fan of that.
Simply information gathering.
As long as you keep it information gathering, I don't see why this can't remain a secret.
Then you have my thanks.
Question. Does your work have anything to do with the volcano?
No.
I just want to make sure he's not our cause of our problem.
I've created many things. And I've dealt with many things, but I would not want to deal with a group of fire giants.
So you are aware it's fire giants.
I'm aware.
Joy.
Are you aware why they're so angry?
I do not. Unfortunately, my above-ground droids can only survive a certain temperature. They can't get close to the volcano.
I am curious. I don't know what these folks are talking about. I only met them 2 days ago, but she asked the question about the voice, and you kind of changed the subject.
The voice? What was the question?
I don't know.
She asked.
Oh, the cadence of the
cadence of her voice. She was regal to say the least. She's been royalty for the most of her life. Calm? Not near the end of her life. She kind of motions towards you all. Near the tail end of the Evergrey's rule, distrust started to come. I don't know what sparked it. But she became jealous of those who wielded magical energies that were not from study. Whether it was
like divine,
whether it was from gifted from
gods
those
or
above,
otherwise,
from nature itself, from an outer plane being, or simply bloodline. If you didn't understand and study, you were discriminated against.
I'm giving you guys a hard look right now.
Nailed it.
Miles, what if I told you we've encountered this person?
Or a person that has those same ideals. And she really doesn't like me.
If you have a follower of the Evergrey,
We're not sure.
then tread lightly. I know one story of the Evergrey that may help. It is told that after she was cast out of her throne, she attempted to reach higher powers for magic, caving into the story she's heard. But from what the story's told, each entity rejected her, remembering of her bigotry. Each rejection caused her to go insane.
So she wanted to become the thing she hated?
Perhaps. Why do you head this way?
We have a problem with the fire giants.
We have to go.
You've
speed of fire.
seen the Fire Mother. Do her pilgrimage. I've seen it in your notes.
Correct.
We're just making the pilgrimage.
Fire Mother has not been seen nearly 20 years, a little over.
Well, she's back, and I'll kind of just nod over towards Rolly.
In a way.
And there's the candle.
Hello.
The branded bloodline comes from a long lineage. Specifically, Golden Dragon.
Do you know much about them?
One used to live inside the volcano, but it hasn't peered its head in centuries.
Well, I meant more along the lines of, do you know much about the Brand family?
Only the important stuff. Generally selected for heavy hunts or to be fire mothers.
Care to lay it all on me? Because I don't know much about them.
Sorry, son. That's all I have.
You said a dragon used to live in the volcano?
Centuries ago.
God, that complicates things.
Fire giants and dragons.
Well,
Oh my.
you are friends
Yeah,
of the Raven's Kiss.
We'll talk later.
Cardiff motions towards Savannah. You are friends of the Raven's Kiss. My friends. Old clan. If you're a friend of Richard's, then you're a friend of mine.
Thank you, sir.
Does he know you're here? Or does anybody know you're here?
No one knows I'm here.
I guess the better question is, would you like to keep it that way?
Seems like it.
The less talk of my whereabouts, the better.
You all know how Lily is. Imagine a queen with much more power.
14.
You mind if we stay here the night?
There is a room. You just walked in. Sort of motions towards the past room you just came in through. You may stay.
Oh. What are these? And I'm going to hold out the green vials. Since they seem to
They're hallucinatory vials.
operate lovely things.
Show your deepest, darkest fear.
That explains a lot.
Well, we got through it, didn't we?
Sav, do
Hmm?
you remember a couple months back we went down that hole? We found that one thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that as well.
Mr. Miles, you said you're good with the magic stuff.
Yes.
Do you wanna show it to him, Sav?
Alright. Go sticky through the bag, take out the red stone.
Can you tell us what this is?
You see an instant recognition and a bit of a fear as the spider legs in this coffin starts to move back.
That was great.
Oh, triggered something.
Always a good reaction.
Oh,
I was trying to remember what that creature looks like. That's why I hadn't brought it up.
You carry a part of the Queen's soul.
What?
Oh shit.
And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Oh! Damn. Well, shit. Well, shit.
Dun dun dun.
Why did I figure it was going to go down that route? God damn it.
Well, shit.
Well, they said, I mean, to recuperate that thought, they fed things to it. So why were they feeding a part of her soul? Bring her back?
Other souls?
Either the bring her back or keep her there.
Context, we found that stone in a symbol on the floor, and a fucking, what was it, a
It was
genie?
being guarded by a
Genie, wasn't it?
genie.
A genie was guarding it, and she was shackled there, and she had to feed people to said stone.
And we may or may not have let go of the genie.
You definitely
Because
did.
it was either we let it go or it killed
she
us.
kills us.
And I took the
Yeah,
stone.
Genie's a tough son of a bitch. Damn, guys, you're in some heavy shit.
Well,
When we
You
told
don't
you there
even
was
know.
trauma.
We got heavy shit topped on heavy shit. That's why
It's,
what I gave the cadence of. We tend to get rid of stuff only to stack more stuff on top of it.
This is not where I expected today to go.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, at least now we know what it is.
By the way, if you guys decided to never go into this cavern,
I wondered why you were smiling, so I was like, all this from a crack.
I was like, I'm gonna go, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be great.
Well, it made sense to hide in there from the fucking owl bear. I was just like, okay, let's
It
go.
made sense for the road to be go nosy. It's like, what's in that crack?
So-
What's
so-
in the crack?
So really, we actually owe all of this to Sav
yeah,
and her just insane curiosity. Thank you, Kitty.
Sounds
Thank
like
you
so
so
much
much.
in this campaign, actually.
I will say,
Jeez.
just so that you can have some time to
Dig
Kinda
through
get-
all
get-
my notes.
to get familiar with also what's going to happen is that Miles will also give you some gifts before you fall asleep.
Nice.
So-
They love gifts.
He's going to give you all some gifts.
Kind of gifts.
He will look towards your dealer's choice, Rolly,
Oh,
give a bit of
Oh.
a scoff,
oh
and
no.
say that is an old model.
That is all I had.
He would like it back, please.
No, I need it.
In exchange, he'll give you something.
What? This is really helpful for me.
He's going to
No,
give
we
you another hilt called the House's Choice. Or sorry, the House's Call.
That's better than the dealer's choice.
Instead of 1d4 extra damage, you do 1d6 extra damage, and you have unlocked also necrotic, radiant, and poison damage.
Take it. Shut up and take my money. Take my money. All right, you have to write that in chat. I'll put it in my notes later.
Seeing that right now, Veer is the only one who can pretty much cast this and create this, he's going to give you access to the spell, a smith spell, Siphon.
Oh, what the bitch has.
No.
Oh, not what the bitch has. Sorry.
She had a, I think it was like, I think it was something along the lines of like,
I thought she had that.
no.
Okay.
Actually, I have it written here because now I'm curious.
And what have we learned
He's
about
only
curiosity,
questioning
kids?
himself because I write everything down.
And just a clarification for the audience right now, Smith spells are a very custom thing that we have here in Mostead, where the combination of two spells equals something greater.
It's like how Mike explained it to us, where it's like this hand casts fire, this hand casts like ice, and they blend together, and it burns you while freezing you simultaneously.
Yeah, but it's very costly. It
Yeah.
costs both spell slots at once with an extra first level spell slot to mix them together.
So it costs
So
3
it's
in total?
very costly.
Cool. That's awesome.
I think it was like removal, like synapse. I think that was her spell, was
Okay.
synapse.
So
And
what
it
does this
basically
one
just
do?
made
Sounds
you,
familiar.
yeah.
I knew it was something with an S.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Siphon, essentially what you do is you combine the spells inflict wounds
Ooh, my favorite.
and life transfer.
Ooh.
Interesting.
You, without rolling to hit, you immediately roll 4d10. Then you roll to hit. Upon hitting, if you make connection, you deal that amount of necrotic damage to an enemy. Then you pick an ally within 30 feet and heal that person that amount.
Huh.
Damn,
Shit.
that's brutal. I
However,
love it.
if you miss, you take half of the amount that you rolled in terms of damage.
DM, God, Lord, and Savior, how can I? How can I do this? Please,
And-
please show me your
So
ways.
you said if I hit, I get I can pick a person
You can pick a person and heal that exact amount.
of the 4D.
But if you miss, you get a blowback and you take half the amount you rolled
Okay.
as damage. That is, of course, inflict wound is a first level spell slot. Life transfer, I believe, is a third level spell slot. Maybe 4. I'll have to double check.
It's not 4.
Okay, then it's a third. And then it costs 1 extra first level spell slot to actually mix it all together.
Damage.
Savannah, seeing that you are the closest he has to a connection to Richard, he's going to give you essentially a Spellsmith book.
Oof.
If you
Okay.
spend an equal amount of 96 hours reading this, you may craft one custom smith spell, and I will work with you to make one.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that's cool.
Dope.
In addition to that, while you're holding the book, you can cast this spellsmith spell once free per dawn.
I know.
Okay.
I know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Firebolt Mage Hand.
We'll see.
Fiery
Imagine
hand.
somebody slap you in the
Bam.
face with a fire.
And to you, Olivin, he's
Ooh,
gonna
I
give
get
you. You get something. You get these.
You're a friend.
You get 2 purple geode rocks that is called together the Geodore. If you place one geode in the ground or in a rocky surface, you will need to it requires 24 hours to mature and become a geo-like door. If you take the second one and place it somewhere else and let it mature, it creates a permanent pathway between the two.
Oh shit.
That's
A teleport door?
Oh yeah.
However, anyone can use it. It is a permanent pathway.
Ooh.
If you do destroy one of the doors by Mr. Siege or any other thing, it will permanently cause both of them to become null, and you lose the Geo door.
No touch rocks, really.
Now, what happens? What happens if someone's in the pathway when I destroy it? Inevitably.
They suffer some force damage, and they're pushed to the most, unoccupied space.
Okay.
And
I'm putting-
it's some serious force damage too.
cool. I'm putting y'all on notice. Don't fuck with me.
Put Lily in there.
I think honestly it's like 10d10 or something.
Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna do that to you guys. No.
It's like some serious cutting.
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
put somebody
that's
we
what I
don't
was
like
thinking.
in there.
That's brutal.
We don't like.
So I will send you all.
Yes, please.
The notes
Please.
on custom items that
I
you're
wrote
getting
it down,
from
but
the
the spell
Master
slots.
Alchemist Miles, and he has given you a place to sleep. So we'll continue this off next week, Saturday 2 p.m. Join us then. As a reminder to everyone here, if you like the maps that I created, you can also type !Astral and get a free month of gold by using Arcane Focus as a promo code. And I want to thank Aaron once again for joining us. Aaron is currently
Yay.
enjoying a quick family vacay and still decided
Still
to join us.
play
Thank you so
DD.
much.
I'm playing with
Next
us.
week I'll be back with the good webcam and the good mic, but yeah, I wanted to make sure I was still here this week. So.
Yeah, so thank you so much, and thank you guys for joining us, for all of the follows that happened during this stream, and for everyone who stayed with us, Shady, Siege, thank you so much, guys, and we'll check you guys next week.
See you around.
Bye.